Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Yo, what's up, Panda Bear? Insane Pain, Mike. Thank you for being here. The Kuna. Let's go. Rob with the biddies. Laura with the biddies. Oh my God. We're already close to a hype train. This is crazy. Thank you, Lady Debbie, for being here. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I want to kill you more. No, what? No, that's terrible, Lacuna. That is terrible. This is my world. You can't kill me. You could destroy my capability to kill them, though. You know. Oh, yeah, Monday is no, it's not. Monday is 2 hours of 200-bit MM. Okay. Oh my lord, we're coming. Are you serious, Mike? Mike, thank you so much. By the way, everybody, we have now business class internet here. So we have 118 megs up. It's weird. It is so weird to be able to upload things at a faster pace. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you. What? No, Panda, no. 2 hours, 200-bit MM. Oh my goodness. Y'all want blood. I see it. Yes, 118 megs. Yeah. It's real nice to be able to, yeah. The days of spawns. Dr. Crazy, welcome in. Monday is 10 minutes of 10-bit MM, followed by Oh my goodness. There's so much chatter and wanting to kill me on Monday. This is terrible. What have I done to this channel? That's awesome, Lady Debbie. Yeah, I wish we had faster here. More zoos. Oh my God, Rob. It's terrible. What would I be doing on OnlyFans?
What everyone else does on
paint my toenails? Okay, we'll do that.
Show us that calf.
Oh, there we go. I'll just show a little bit of calf. It'll be happy. Don't lie, Lore. You have the same internet we got.
Shut up.
Yo, Smithy, thank you for the posture check. Oh, the biddies. Let's go, Panda. Thank you so much. Here's my 2 cents for the 10-bit MM. Oh my goodness. We're already at a level 2 hype train. Let's go. Dude, that is so dope. Thank you, everybody, for all the love and support. Oh my God. As you already got disadvantaged.
You got me beat on. I had to check. You have me beat on upload culp. I'm like 800 down and only like 45 up. So you got me beat. Damn it. I have to go spend more money on the internet now.
Night, Panda. Night. Thank you so much for the 2 cents. You have a wonderful night. Yep. I gave him back the disadvantage so that he can do it this time. Because we didn't do it last week. Nice, insane. Yeah, I wouldn't want to spend the money either if I didn't have to. But we found out it was just a little bit more than what we normally pay. So yeah, I ate the cost. I was like, yes, let's go for dependability. All right, well, I'm so sorry. Let's go ahead and get started, everybody. I appreciate everybody being in here. Thank you so much, everybody, for just showing up early. It means a lot to me. We've already got 16 viewers out there. That's so epic. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. And I guess we'll go ahead and get this started. How's that sound? Let's do this. So Yay. Last time on Kulprids Gamin, we saw that our party had I guess migrated from Valaki over here to the village of Barovia, believing that they were following some sort of a trail to figure out where one of the quest lines were going to bring them. In doing so, they found out 2 other useful facts and information that could bring them towards making some real good advancements in the storyline within Curse of Strahd. So we're gonna find out now where they want to go from here. It's now the morning of. You guys are at your manor, ready, awakening. no problems throughout the night. You've been here before, and you kind of recall, so you kind of had like a little uneasy sleep. But the last time you were here, like everything was trying to break down the doors, the windows, trying to make its way in. But yeah, you did have a nice restful sleep, but it still kind of weighs heavily on your mind, the stuff that used to happen here.
That would be a long rest.
That would be a long rest for everybody, yes.
All right.
Hope I sent you a message.
When Armand stepped away for a second, he'll be back. We'll have to remind him to hit long rest.
All right, cool. So let's see, Ez, Marigai, Mary, Graurig, you're waking up right now, and you start. Where do you go from here?
I'm just gonna make her way downstairs.
Marigai, you're making your way into the main room as well.
Yep.
Okay. Mary.
Aye, same here.
Yeah, I joined them too.
Okay.
So at this point, I make the suggestion that we head back towards the windmill, because that's where the hag that sells the tasty cakes lives,
Yeah.
and that's where we'll probably find the tome of Strahd. Oh.
Well, I'm always down for adventure. Shall we leave?
That would be low. That's out.
Okay, gotcha.
Shall we get cracking on?
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Where are we going again?
That windmill.
Apparently, they got some yummy cakes over there.
No, the cakes are drugged.
Ooh, even better.
Apparently, they got some cakes that we need to deliver to Strahd, maybe.
Something tells me he doesn't eat like that anymore.
Well, also it'd make for a good song, delivering cakes to the Vampire King. I'm in.
All right.
Oh, don't look so glum, Gralrig.
Boop.
All right, if you're all ready to go, then yeah, perfect. We will go ahead and move out to
Wait a second. Did anyone see Halik?
No, I haven't.
We should probably say farewell to him. I yell out, Alik!
You see him coming down the hallway out to the front door. Hello.
Greetings, my friend. We sorry to make this such a short stop, but we are going to be heading on to our next visit with we're paying a visit to an old friend, and we're going to be moving on down the road a little early today.
Oh,
You have your list of things that we'd asked you to do, and we're looking forward to seeing the progress the next time we're through.
oh yes. I think we have the amount that's necessary for us to be able to finish this. Thank you.
And I give him the old 2-finger salute, and kind of start turning around to walk on down the road.
Halik, remember what we talked about?
I know. If you make money, I make money too. I will try to keep the cost down, but keep this establishment ready. And
All right, friend.
up to par for those that we want to have here.
Take care, Halik. Be
You
safe.
too. You too. Be safe.
We're counting on you, Halik. Please don't let us down.
I will try not to, Mary. I will try not to. And we will go. All right, and you find yourself in the. It's a morning time. You see that there's not many people walking around, but you do see some people kind of off on the right over here making their way down. You see about 2, 3, maybe 4 people out there as they're kind of passing each other in the street as they're just walking down the street going north. But other than that, you do see that the roads are still kind of wet. The cobblestone roads still glisten with the light sunlight that comes through all of the mists in the air.
Do the people who are walking on the street look like anyone important?
Looking at them, you kind of see that they just have like scraggly looking like clothes on. They look all kind of beat up and worn. Nobody of any importance.
Do they look like that they are in control of their faculties, as in less than zombie-like?
You can see it kind of like a little sway to their walk rather than a shuffle or kind of like a drag to their feet.
Okay.
And can we get a perception check for everybody? For everybody?
Ooh, dough. Oh, Ez.
Oh my goodness.
What lovely puddles we have to splash in.
Noticing there's you do see a couple doors that have some like red marks on them and stuff down the street. As you're looking, you see there's one right here.
What do I see?
You see and you recall that there have been multiple houses here that have in the previous had red marks across the doors, as like a circle with like an X or a slash through it. And you recall the scratching on these doors, the hearing, you were able to hear scratches and stuff like that on the doors.
Well, is there any activity in the nearby buildings then?
You do know that like there's people that are living in some of the buildings, but just not all of them have the red marks on the doors.
Okay.
And with like my 15, would I assume that that looks like things are starting to become more normalized?
You can definitely tell that things are a little bit normalized. However, you still see that there are houses that are that are also marked. Though you'll also notice from the last time you were here, this, as you guys were over here at this house right here and this house right here didn't have a mark on them before. Inferring that those could be new houses that have corruption in them, or the scratching that you heard previously.
So wait, here's a big question: is the town looking in better or worse shape than the last time we were here?
For this being daytime, it's looking a little bit worse. There's a little less people on the streets.
Okay. So is there like a dangerous vibe going on, or is it just like an economic collapse in the city? I feel like
You get the feeling that there is something wrong in this town. For there to be more houses after you've left and after you've thought that you defeated the problem that was here by pushing Morgantha out.
would we know like so? Well, yeah. Would this be a problem that feels within our grasp to solve, or is it just something that's beyond us?
With that perception, I would say that you definitely feel like there's something here that isn't right, and usually things that aren't right you can rectify.
Doe kind of looks around and says, "We could stick around here and take a look, but I don't know. I think we should just get moving."
There should be plenty of time, and with the money that's made off the new tavern that's being built, I think we'll be able to clean things up after a while.
Well, speaking of which, shouldn't we put a quarantine order in effect? Make sure that it doesn't spread to our employees?
Well,
We
I
don't
think
have-
hell. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't think we have the authority to put a quarantine order into effect. We're not like magistrates here or anything. We're just local barkeeps.
Oh no, not for the entire town. Just for our own premises. Make sure that nobody can come in or out.
That would cut into our profits, though.
It would, but we're not making any money yet.
Wow, how quickly we'd get them.
Maybe the best course of action is try to find the source of this and put an end to it.
We could take an hour and hour or two and investigate, because we are getting up at first light. We might be able to do both in the course of today.
That'd be nice. That put my mind at ease at least.
Or we could, half of us could go to the windmill, and half of us could stay here.
Doe kind of grumbles, we don't have to solve every problem every day, and slowly starts to walk off.
Well, Doe is the leader, and so I'll follow Doe.
Yeah, if Doe's going to the windmills, I'm going to follow Doe too.
Doe isn't the leader. He's more like that compass from Pirates of the Caribbean that just points us in random directions.
The compass from Pirates points you in the direction that you want to be going. So that's...
I'm just saying that it's as the guy in the first one pointed out, it's a movie or a compass that doesn't point north. So, he just goes in directions.
I do just want to say though quickly, as Doe's like walking slowly out to leave the town, he is fully aware that something is not right. Can I roll another perception at a point to like I'm taking a look around as we're going out?
Yeah.
As I approach the intersection here. 1 second there. Does it feel like anything obvious around, or like any direction is causing? I don't know how to ask the question. Just what do I see?
So as you're walking down, you're kind of looking, gazing left, gazing right, and you're noticing things as that got stuck open. As you're going, you're noticing that the houses around here, on the back door of this one, as you're walking across, crossing the street right here, you notice that these ones are pretty much, actually you wouldn't be able to see this one. If you wanted to walk around it, you could see more. But as you're walking down the street, you notice that there is a lot of houses that have a lot of these marks around, as you're walking.
Does it look like it's particularly that area of the town?
Yeah, as you start walking past and you make that left turn, you notice that now you've only got maybe one house or two houses as you're making your way out the town.
Any of the buildings stand out, I guess, along that way too, because I walked on the road.
Well, you notice that the ones that are, let's see if we can get a green here. Yep. Okay, there's the green. You notice that this one's fine. This one's fine. There's no mark on this one. There's no mark on that one. No mark on this one. And you're kind of walking through, noticing that there's no marks on these ones. You looked across here. That was fine. That was fine. As you're taking that left turn, you're kind of noticing, that's fine. And then you get to about right here where you see everything is okay from here.
Okay, so then one last question. As which house looks like it's the most decrepit, like it's the oldest? I'm pretty sure that'd be relatively obvious.
You know that this is more centralized, according to the street, like it's more on the right side of the street. And then it kind of sporadically goes to the left side of the street. And then as you get further and further down the road that you're going currently, you see that it's just completely cleared up. So you can see that in the bottom right-hand corner from where you're viewing, it looks like there's a lot more there than as you start leaving the town.
No grumbles to himself. Oh, this is gonna bring the property value down.
Oh God.
And sort of waits for the rest to catch up. Now, does anyone else want to take a quick look around?
Oh, I'm trying to be very perceptive on my way out, but we all know that perception is not my best feature, so
It is very solid at 13.
It's just kind of like, huh? What? Oh, yeah, I can look. And we'll also do her perception.
Basically, yeah, I'm giving you guys an opportunity to spot something or anything at all before we head out.
So, with 13, how much of this do I see?
You're catching what Doe's putting out for you, letting you know that there is something going on in this town. We can check it out whether or not. And you were able to kind of look and discern that there are red marks on these houses, but you don't know where they came from. You don't know what they're about. You kind of like, you're looking at Doe and seeing, I see there's red marks back there. What are you saying?
Can I roll a history on that? Because I think we were told that once before. So let me roll my history on that.
Okay.
And for Ez, like, she would be kind of looking at the, does it look like it's going from like dark
don't remember.
lighter or darker, like, or more weathered paint on some of the doors versus like newer paint? Like, is there kind of a pattern almost to the colorations of the markings?
To make it obvious too, we're attempting to find the first or one of the oldest buildings.
I found a house. Check it out. It looks like a house.
That's not that bad. A 10 is really not that bad. Okay, a 10 is
I
more.
didn't roll a 10. I rolled a 7.
Oh, you rolled a 7. Okay, it's still.
I can confirm it is a house.
It is 10 is average, so we have to remember that 10 is average, right?
Yeah, 10 is definitely C's gets degrees.
You got that right.
So with their 17, like she's kind of specifically looking to find, like, what's the oldest mark, like what's more weathered than the others, like what's the newest one? Are they kind of moving in a pattern or anything?
Well, being that you're on this street and you're not looking at it in a gauge of
as got a reroll.
Ez got a reroll. All right, let's go. Let's try it.
It's already done. They rolled a 19 on that.
Oh, nice. Plus, what did she have?
+5.
+5. Okay, so 24. Yeah, you're able to see that the houses over here look way more decrepit than the ones that are over here. And
like the marks specifically?
The marks, they're more dingy in the area of here, but over here, you can see that there is kind of dirt on there, but not as much. And when you start heading over to here, by the time you get up to about right here, you notice that the marks are just like freshly painted. Like, you can go over there and they're still wet because of the damp air and everything.
Okay. And I'll kind of relate to everybody, like, hey, towards the manor, they seem to be older marks. But they, like, it does seem to be like a pattern, like they're not like newer marks down lower, really.
Can you rephrase that? I'm not exactly following on that one.
So, like, specifically, like, all of the ones down here seem to be older, but as I'm going up, they get newer. So it doesn't look like there's newer ones mixed between, like, they're kind of like, it's
is
like
there a pattern
like a travel, like, is it traveling in a certain direction kind of thing?
Well, if you were to look at it and assess it at your perspective that you got right now with the single street, yes, it looks like there's a pattern that faces that direction
towards the manor. Or,
no, away from the manor.
But like, yeah. The oldest at the manor going that way. Yeah. Yeah, I'll relay that to everybody as I'm walking up.
That's a good catch, Ez. I wonder if Richter and Samuel have any information about this. The two gate guard that Marigai became friends with.
I think those two are the other town, but there is like a town guard thing because they caught the girls using the bushes that one time.
We can always ask the local inn.
I think we should just get going.
Let's we're not going far. We can always circle back.
Just note, where the origins comes from, and then we'll head through it on the way back.
That's the inn up here, right? This big building.
It's not an inn, it's just a pub. That's all it is. Yeah.
Pub. I thought it was an inn.
Yeah, just it's a tavern. There's no rooms there for anybody to be able to use.
We're gonna put them out of business.
All right, to the windmills we go.
Now, which direction?
I have no idea which way the windmills are from here.
To the west.
Yeah,
Back where we came.
Yeah, we need to go this direction.
And perhaps as we go, we can inquire where the first.
We might even find some information at the with the hag because the two things might be related.
Oh yeah, these are also, this is green here. Oh wait. Yeah, that's red. You'd be able to see this one. Let me also add the green over here.
Growleric dear, where did Shell disappear to?
Flying around. He likes these foggy mornings.
We're moving out to the main map now.
No, let me see. I think it's up here. Can I ping it? Let's see.
I think it's right here,
Yeah, I think it's that one.
and I don't know why my ping isn't working, but
Got a tool selected.
Over here.
Oh yeah, there was a tool selected. I got it. Okay, somebody else got it.
Yeah, I was trying to do a follow the big fucking line. Unless it's not showing up.
no, it shows up.
All right. I think that's where the windmills are
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where it's at because I see the little thingy on the.
on the map. Yeah,
Yeah.
we just never really gotten around to going over there.
Well, we saw the freshly dug grave there too. So
Nope.
All right, give me a second.
Got it. Everybody's arguing where the windmill is at. Margaret's just shaking her head, leading the group.
All right, looks like you're good there. All right, we can move forward. All right, let's go right there.
So, roll perception, didn't I? Since I'm bleeding.
Definitely roll a perception. as you come around this turn, you see that in an angle, as you come around that turn, you see that there's a path that kind of leads off into the forest area.
Does it look like it's worn? A worn path, like it's been used, or is it just?
It looks like a trail that is just opened up. Like it's not just opened up, but it's been open for a while. It does look like, let's do a nature check, or actually survival.
Yeah, we know my nature checks suck.
Yeah.
Cause
It
So-
doesn't matter how much it sucks if you just can't roll high.
So looking at it, it does look like there is some wear to it, that it is a path that there's just a place that you can walk through. You're not catching any kind of like animals. You're not tracking feet right now, or like boot prints or anything. But you do see that there is an opening down that path as it kind of winds out into the middle of the area.
y'all noticed this before, and America points it out.
No, but now that you mention it,
That is weird.
Could always go check it out.
I take a quick perception down, to see if I notice anything now that it's been pointed out to me.
Perception wise, it looks just like it's a path that you see that kind of winds and then makes a sharp right turn, where you could see the path turns off in the distance.
But I don't see anything. There's nothing that catches my eye as that makes this special.
And no, it just looks like a path right now.
Well, let's check it out. America kind of leads in there.
That's all right. Let's go.
And just kind of mess with them as we enter the forest. It's a quick, subtle flick of the finger. And cast druid craft as soon as we step in the woods to make us wind go through the trees.
You hear the wind kind of just as it just goes right through the trees.
Guess we're still going to follow the path and kind of keep an eye out, see if it leads anywhere, see what I see. I'm guessing that way. I don't know.
Yeah, you're still following it through. You now go ahead and do a perception check as you take that right turn. Go ahead and do a perception check.
Asking everybody or just Mayor Guy?
Whoever's leading, whoever's up in the front. If you're walking side by side, then you can help. It's totally how you guys are walking this.
I'll help because I'll be because once she pointed it out, I was interested in it. So I'll throw a help out there.
Sure. I'll roll again then. Because my dice love 15 for whatever reason.
Is that with a advantage?
There we
Okay,
go.
perfect. So as you take that right turn, and we don't have to move any further than right here for right now, but as you make that right turn, you kind of notice that now you're seeing in the ground there are footsteps, footprints, hoof prints. You're seeing all sorts of different types of prints as you took that right turn.
Is this leading
Matter
to
guy.
is this leading to a clearing, or is it like it's still a path?
You still see a path out in the distance. Now it's hooking a little bit left.
Mary's gonna kind of kneel down. Look, Just gonna point out, this is a trail. How fresh are these tracks?
I'm going to cast See Invisibility just in case there's something that's there.
All right, for the duration, which is 1 hour, you will see invisible creatures and objects as if they were visible. And you can see into the ethereal plane. Ethereal creatures and objects appear ghostly and translucent. Pinch of talc, small sprinkling powder of silver. Do you have any powdered silver? Because that is a cost, isn't it? Is it silver? You know what? You would have taken a silver coin,
Yeah.
shaved it down just to be able to have that. I got it. Okay. All right, so that's been casted. And the distance is doesn't have
it's my vision. So what I can normally see. So but it's
okay.
obviously limited to
Light.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, perfect. So then as your light, your eyes start to turn and glow red, you kind of look around and you see nothing around that would constitute these tracks, as there's nothing around you that look like any kind of ghostly or translucent figures.
And nobody's hiding themselves as magically invisible. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. No, you're not seeing anything like that.
Fair enough.
Our guy's just checking on like how fresh these tracks seem. I guess that'd be nature.
Are you guys seeing anything?
Yeah, let's do a nature roll on that, I guess.
I point out the tracks to everybody, and I say I'm just kind of taking a look around to see what can't be seen, but I'm not seeing anything that's not supposed to be seen that you all can't see.
Well, then should we crack on?
Yeah, let's keep moving forward. I can't really tell about these tracks.
Let's keep on moving on.
All right, so as you start making that left, or the left hook around back, it almost seems like you're coming back the same direction you came, but it looped around some trees a good 10-15 yards out. You see it now kind of wind over to the right as the brush starts getting a little bit heavier and heavier. You see with this perception check, let's see, go ahead and do a perception check with advantage.
One more. Oh, for me or for
Yeah, if you guys are still looking around and stuff like that.
I think.
All right, somebody went as Smash Wolf.
I can't change that.
You just gotta.
It's because you have it selected.
Yeah, you gotta hit escape
click
to
on it.
unselect it and go to your character sheet and click it there. If you click the skull up at the top, you can go down to your actor page, double click it on your name, and then you can use your perceptions there.
And I only use my character sheet just because I'm afraid of not. I'm afraid of not getting it in the right thing, so I always just use my character sheet.
Yep, I always use my character sheet.
Hello there, Galrig. Galrig has entered the chat.
Well, I know.
Alric sees what the rock is cooking.
It's a nice rock. Kind of tastes salty.
All right, so as you come around that next area of the path, you kind of notice that the brush is kind of growing in a little bit thicker. The trail that you're on right now looks like it's getting a little bit harder to discern as the tracks start to become more elusive and and it looks like they're a lot farther in between the two and becoming more sporadic.
And I still don't see
are
anything
they-
that's invisible.
Let's go ahead and do it again. Do your actually no, it's been less than an hour.
Yeah, that's
You're
the
still not seeing anything invisible in front of you, nor to the left or right as you're still walking forward with everybody.
Okay. And glancing towards the sky. Nothing above me.
Nothing above you except for
Okay.
the warm glow of the mist above you.
Okay. Just I always want to make sure that I'm checking what's above me.
And these tracks, you say, are they like branching out into like the brush, or are they just kind of vanishing?
You
Like
see that
trailheads.
it's thickening over a little bit. Like you're seeing grass where the trail was, that when it was a flat grass, that you see the grass growing in now at that point. Like it's not manageable, or people haven't been walking on it.
Oh,
And does this look like a game trail, or does it look like more of a something that man made?
It looks like it's more of kind of man-made, yeah.
Okay. It's a little bit wider than you would expect. Okay.
You said the trail just ends. It doesn't really, like, there's no clearing here or anything else of the sort. Hmm. Why is there a trail just here, out here leading to nothing?
I know, it's kind of strange. Why would it just end here? Is there anything you guys can glean?
I'm not seeing anything currently at the moment.
Honestly, you get distracted by the easiest things. I say we move along.
All right.
With-
I'm gonna go ahead and backtrack.
With Growrig's roll, he definitely saw he can't shake the feeling right now that you are being led astray, and his intuition right now is suggesting that it might be wise to reevaluate your course of action.
So I'm just gonna start backtracking. Anybody else coming with me as I backtrack?
No, yeah, I'm right behind you.
Yeah.
Of course.
Mary's kind of frowning to herself, muttering, "What the hell is that all about?" And assuming we make it out.
Nope, we're still lost in the woods.
Yep, Lost Woods, Legend of Zelda. We missed the Master Sword.
All right, as you guys leave that, you kind of get the feeling that was more of a false trail that you had followed out. Not much to be seen there.
How much time did we waste?
You took a good about, I'd say, an hour
Okay.
to about an hour and a half, maybe.
We're just on a stroll in the woods.
Well, I mean, now we know for sure if we come down this way, we won't go down that path again.
Well, y'all got y'all's bathroom breaks in. We're good. All right, keep going. Oh, is that marking the trail? Okay.
Yep.
Assuming nobody wanted to stop there, right?
Yeah, I think that would be, as you are passing the Tester Pool encampment on the right hand side. You heard all the laughter, the drinking, the crackling of the fire that they keep going for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know, Madam Ava's there and everything as you're just passing by the camp.
If there's any guards out, Marika just kind of waves while we're passing by.
They wave back. They're like, Marigai, hello. And yeah.
Pleasantries have been sent. Gargoyle Bridge, anything changed here?
Give me 1 second. Let's go ahead and find out if anything happens here.
I should probably roll 2 again.
With that perception check, you kind of see something off in the distance on the left and the right side. One being on here, and you see one set across the river as well.
Wait, what am I seeing?
You're seeing two shadowy, or sorry, 3 shadowy figures off over here and 4 over here.
Are they moving?
They are standing absolutely still.
Oh hell no!
Marika's gonna kind of stop real quick, hold up a fist, point out real quick.
I whisper, "What are they?"
How far away are they? Or these shadow things? Shadow, I don't know. Would that be a investigation check?
Yeah, we can do an investigation check.
See if I can't see further. Not with that one.
I slowly draw my bow just to be on the safe side.
All right. With that, you're seeing that this one's probably about, based on the distance of the bridge itself, you can say this one's about 30 yards out, and so are these as you're walking to about right here.
And you said they're not moving.
Not moving.
Right,
Is gonna
and-
use her spyglass to see if she can get a closer, like, actual glance of what they are, or just figures as far as we know right now.
Yeah.
Right. So.
They do look like a great distraction, though.
Probably.
Perception or investigation with the spyglass? Is perception still right?
Yeah, still perception.
Is that advantage with spyglass? No, it's just they're doubled in size, but I don't remember. It doesn't say. I'll just roll it normal.
And what exactly are you trying to perceive? The distance as well, or?
No, like, since I'm using it here, I'll put this up. Since I'm using the spyglass, I'm trying to see, like, if I can see exactly what they are, other than, you know, shadowy figures. Like, if there's more of a, I guess if they're still too far, then, like, if I can make out the shape more clearly to see if they're humanoid or if they're, like, a different type of creature or anything.
A tree.
Well, no, you do see out in the distance on both sides as you're gazing through the spyglass, you see that it's completely shadowed underneath the canopies of the trees, and underneath it you can't discern, but you do see the silhouette of like a person.
Okay. And I'll, like, tell everybody. Looks like a person. Can't really make out much of it.
They would keep moving, keep someone on guard behind us, make sure they don't move.
Like
Or-
as like as we do start to go, she'll drop where is it? I thought I marked it. Did I not change my spells? I didn't change my spells. Where am I?
F's.
I think I clicked the one around it, that's why.
So, can you keep watch behind us?
Voyances. Where the heck is clairvoyance? Why am I blind? That's why. Yeah, I clicked the wrong one. Yeah, I was gonna do
All right, with clairvoyance, create an invisible sensor within range and okay, location familiar to
and
you.
like as we go like past, I'll put it like on the path right behind us to keep an eye on them. See if they follow.
Okay, and are you using seeing or hearing?
Seeing, because I only have the spyglass. But I can swap afterwards, but I have to start with seeing.
No, you can choose seeing or hearing when you cast a spell.
Right. So she's doing
But
seeing.
you have to use the focus first.
Gotcha.
And it has to be either the jeweled horn for hearing or glass eye for seeing. And we had gotten
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay, now how do you recover that? Do you just got to come back later on to get it, or is that just?
It just disperses after 10 minutes. I think it is actually.
Okay.
10-minute
So
concentration.
it'll yeah. So as I'll do it as we get further along because it's a mile out. So I'll do it. How big are these blocks?
Each one of them is a quarter mile.
So I'll do it like once we get here for like I guess around here.
Yeah, I'd say a second one's better. I think that's a good choke point. Because those are like hills on both sides, right? Like here and here.
Yeah. You'll see. So the triangle kind of points. Yeah, it's hills that are going up on both sides.
So yeah,
So, yeah.
once we're up like around I guess this little crux of here, I'll cast it for over here because it goes to a mile out.
Yeah. Telling the group kind of stay calm. Someone needs someone stay watch behind while we're progressing. And yeah. Go ahead and cross that bridge.
I didn't realize why it was going so slow for the chat. Give me 1 second. I need to turn on hardware acceleration.
Ooh yeah, you being laggy.
Yep. About to work right here in a second. I was like,
the audio isn't.
well, the audio should be fine. That's
Should be. But.
yeah, it's just the movement of the map itself. There we go. Now if I move, oh, there we go. Sorry, chat. I didn't realize that. It was taking forever for it to catch up whenever I made changes. Or we moved.
Gotcha. All right, so I believe she set her clear points like right here.
All right, so let's.
Yeah. Great. Yeah.
All right.
It's not long, but
Should be enough for like 2 tiles, I believe.
Yeah. Maybe.
So both of those tiles that it's in, right? Like right here. Okay. All right, perfect. That is set. And you used it as a ritual.
No, it's not a ritual.
Okay, so
It's
you're holding concentration at least. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you're walking, you get up another quarter of a mile to half a mile, and it kind of fades off because it's 10 minutes, right?
Right. Was there anything in that 10 minutes?
In that 10 minutes, you feel nothing, or you see nothing past those the eyeglass.
Okay.
To set it off.
She just kind of like shrugs, like, doesn't seem like they're following.
Out of curiosity, how high is this hill right here?
It's a quarter of a mile up.
Quarter mile up, so that was not might be a good vantage point, but y'all want to get a vantage point, y'all want to keep moving and just
Let's just keep moving.
all right. Wrong way.
All right, give me 1 second. I head around the turn. You kind of hear something, something out in the distance. You want to go ahead and roll perception?
I already did.
23.
I'll roll
23.
on that too.
Yeah, I already rolled 23. There's nat 20.
Oh, nat 20.
23.
Wow, I see things now. Everything's so clear.
Yeah, they're not just rocks and houses, right?
She's like, we left. When did we leave the city?
Oh, hang on, we're not in a city anymore.
The trees have individual leaves on them? Wow.
My render distance just went up by twice.
So as you're kind of coming up to this wraparound that kind of like turns left, you hear off in the distance some mumbling and chatter and some laughter going back and forth. You know, a little bit more laughter than you normally hear as you're hearing a wagon, you know, kind of being pulled by some horses, or you know, you hear a little bit of a neigh in the foreground or in the background as well, coming around that corner.
Well, it doesn't sound like anything that we should be worrying about, so let's crack on.
All right, so if you want to move forward.
Oh, I was muted. Was there any like wagon like sound you said?
Yeah, you can hear the wheels hitting the cobblestones and kind of slipping off the wet cobblestones.
Gotcha. How wide is this road? Like, is it enough to be able to let them pass?
Yeah, it would be plenty of room to let them pass. If you wanted to even step off onto the small like grassy areas, you can also let them pass as well if they were side by side carts.
Gotcha.
So as you take that turn, you notice there's like 14 people. You know, you got 8 or 9 that are walking. You got a couple that are kind of sitting up into the wagons side by side, talking amongst each other, moving kind of towards you right now. They're about right here to you.
You said 14. Like, how many horses? How many?
You see about 4 horses. You see 14 people. You see the wagons are covered with like a wood.
I was gonna say, does it look like a Vistani like caravan, like traveling, sort of.
Do an insight check or a perception check if you like.
Yeah, the perception.
You would notice that this does not look like any Vistani wagons that you've seen before,
Okay.
as they would be more colorful and they would pop a little bit more to accentuate and pull attention in.
Okay. She's just kind of eyeing them at the moment, like not
Hey,
overly cautious, but
As they start pulling closer to you, you see them kind of get quiet as they stare at you as they're walking past.
I put my hand on just ever so slightly on the hilt of my sword.
I gave him a big old goofy smile and keep walking.
Mayor guy's calling out. Good day.
Warm travels.
What'd you say?
He said warm travels.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, warm travels to you too.
As they kind of they're keeping you in their eyes as they're passing you by, but you do notice that they look like common people, the way they're dressed and whatnot, as you were able to see that, as well as Loa and Mary.
okay.
I see no reason to stop, right? So we'll just keep going. There's only, I'm assuming they're probably headed to,
Do we want to like warn them of like potential bandits or whatever?
do we know there's potential bandits?
We just know that.
Well, we know there's shadowy figures on both sides of a bridge, so we don't know if they're going south of the bridge. We could warn them, and
That's up to you, because Merrick, I didn't even think about it, honestly.
You would totally say it. Say it.
no, I'm about to as she was like kind of talking to you guys about that, like do we warn them, and she like kind of as they're like right in lane with her, and she like turns to face them, she raises up her hand. Be cautious of the bridge. We noticed some figures hanging about.
3 on
Thank
one
you.
side, 4 on the other.
Thank
We
you,
decided
thank
not
you.
to engage.
As he waves his hand and kind of still proceeds forward.
Yeah, there's 14 of them. I'm sure they can handle it.
One can hope. And she'll like start walking off too, like towards the windmill again.
There's no real path up to this windmill, is there? It's like up a hill.
Yeah, it is kind of like, well, there's a little wraparound that you can see right here as an opening.
I imagine it's not too steep of a hill, but yeah.
No, it looks like an old lady with a cart can make their way up there.
Almost like
Yeah.
one does.
Unless she rolls in that one.
Is there? But there is no cobblestone trail. It's just
No, now
Just
it's more
the-
of a mud with you can see wheels going up the
Wheelman.
hill. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so what are y'all planning on doing here?
I'm gonna start by just kind of taking a kind of a wide berth walk while seeing if I see anything out of the ordinary. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll investigation on this, not this perception, but I want to get a little bit more kind of deep into it. So I'm gonna go investigate.
I'll help.
Okay, good, because that was a bad roll.
That was the Marigai special.
Ah, right.
Oh no.
I see a windmill. It looks so lovely.
I think it might be white.
And there's some rocks.
I was just gonna do a perception of the general terrain and everything, and like if there's
y'all looking
an
for someone?
overall.
I can scout out real quick. It's no biggie.
I don't know if
I mean,
that's
that's
safe.
Unless
There
someone
are
can hit me.
hags here, Marigai.
Well, unless they
Careful.
can hit me from 120 foot in the air. I'm pretty
They can.
good.
This is just kind of looking to see, does like she see any of the like where the whale marks go, where like as far as like, because she's just gonna start kind of walking like halfway up the little slope or whatever to the windmill. So she's kind of following the actual wagon wheel marks. Does it go inside the windmill? Is it like, is the wagon hanging around? Like, can she see it?
So as you're walking up the old Svalich Road, it transitions here from being a windy path through the Billinook Mountains to a lazy trail that hugs the mountainside as it descends into the fog-filled valley. It's in the heart of the valley. You will see the town near the shores of a great giant mountain lake. Its waters dark and still. A branch in the road leads west to the promontory atop which is perched that dilapidated stone windmill, its warped wooden vanes stripped bare.
Okay, so it's not like an active windmill or anything like that, or at least not
No, you
doing
also,
what a windmill would do.
well, you see
Active
that,
by the standards of Barovia.
right? It's
Right.
really dilapidated. You see the onion domed edifice that leans forward, and it's kind of to one side as though trying to turn away from the storm gray sky. You see black brick walls, dirt covered windows on the upper floors, decrepit wooden platforms encircle the windmill above a flimsy doorway leading to the building's interior. Perched on the wooden beam above the door is a raven as it hops about and squawks at you, seemingly agitated.
Ez,
Mhm.
do you think you could catch it on fire?
Please do not. Y'all were looking for a hag, right? Y'all want to describe what she looks like? I wasn't around at that time. That y'all seem to have
No.
history with this lady.
Hags
Col-
are able to perform very good illusions. You're not going to be able to describe one if they want to hide.
How well
sent you-
does your
sent you a message.
character? Hold on. How well does your character actually know hags? Has
So
Grauer ever met a hag?
Not met one, and I haven't run into them. They are something that is known because they are a major threat. To avoid at all costs, unless you know you can handle them.
Okay.
Because there's multiple variations, and they're all kind of fucky.
I sent you a DM called.
Okay.
This
But,
place seems nice.
As far as that perception, like for the following the wagon wheels, like traces, is it going inside of the windmill, or is it like, do we see a wagon parked around it? Because like Ez is maybe like here, halfway up the slope at the end of that little line.
So you're looking for a wagon, and you're not seeing a wagon that's around the building at all.
Okay. But like the you said we were seeing the wagon wheel tracks. Is it falling like into the building from what I can see?
From the distance, it looks like it trails directly to the building. You are still about
Okay.
a quarter mile the way up.
Yeah. Right.
Like I said, if y'all want me to scout, just say the word.
I'm all for grabbing the bull by the horns, as it were. Let's just go on in.
Well, if y'all
What's the
think
worst
that-
that could happen?
Ez was already like halfway walking to the.
All right. So with that, you said there was a raven up there. Did you portray that information?
Like, she'll turn around like to see if you guys were following, and like once you guys got a little closer to her, she'll mention. Wasn't there something about you talking about ravens before, right?
Yeah, some of them I know.
Do you know that one up there? I don't.
could
I
not
can't
tell you
talk
right
to
off tap.
animals.
I can, and hang on, let me check something real quick.
Mary notices the raven, waves, and says, "Hi, Muriel."
Raven kind of looks at you, it just staring at you, kind of like bouncing back. Grr, grr.
What's got her opinions in a twist?
Roll a wisdom insight check.
Ez will help because she's kind of like staring at it, like, what is it doing?
Our rolls are amazing today.
Well, I said she'd help, so that's advantage, right?
Yes, should be an advantage.
Yeah.
Yes. Roll a second time. That one.
You said insight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh well, whatever. The first,
Wait, hang on. What was
the first one was the 13.
Was it 13? Okay, good.
So
Okay. Yeah. I just needed to double check that. So, wisdom advantage. Hold on. This was. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So with the 19, you discern that the crow itself looks agitated, like in a way. It almost feels like it's warning you.
Like warning us or warning in general?
Warning you.
Hey, murder guy, do you speak crow?
At this point, you see it hop off and kind of fly up and then start heading towards what you would perceive as the direction of Valaki.
Well, that sure was strange. Shall we go in?
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Maybe I should go talk to that crow real quick.
Yeah, I
Already
think
throw
we
it
can.
out there.
I mean,
it's already
see-
flying.
Yeah, it's fine. You see Marigai kind of shifting, feathers beginning to sprout on her arms as she shifts into a giant eagle, as she's going to beforehand, because I think eagles are fast as hell. She's going to cast Speak with Animals on herself.
Well, hurry back, dear. We'll need you. Maybe.
Be careful up there.
I'll Speak with Animals. Where are you at?
Okay, let me double check something real quick. So as it took off, it's flying 100 feet movement speed. That's because it's leaving, it's dashing. It has no actions other than to get out of this place right now.
My fly is 80, so with just that's non-dashing. So if I cast Speak with Animals, jump up, 80 foot of movement speed, and then dash, I'd catch up pretty much immediately.
Is this any different? No, this is the same. And this is the same. With the context of talking with other people, though, at that point, asking them if whether or not you should, that did take time. Within a 6 second, it did have a head start. So the distance that you would be comparatively to where they are and which way it took off, you're catching up to it to about right here.
In the meantime, Ez is just gonna kind of like tiny hut at the very edge of the road or whatever, and like kind of motion everybody to be around so they can come and go if they want to.
So I'm gonna
That
put the
way.
Raven there, and then I will put you there as well, Marigai.
That way they just won't necessarily be seen through it, and they can.
Okay, so hang on. I'm looking at my spell here. Okay, here, question, Cole. Okay, so Speak with Animals gains the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. I also have telepathic, which means I should be able to telepathically communicate. Would that work with Speak with Animals?
Ooh, that's tough. Do either of them or both of them have concentration?
No. The Speak with Animals is just a self-cast, lasts for 10 minutes. As long as I can catch up, I'm sure I can catch up within 10 minutes because how actions work. Yeah, it's just I cast on myself, use my bonus action to shapeshift, and then use my movement speed to catch up or start catching up.
Okay, and you turn into an eagle, so you are.
So it'll be the first one since I've used the action will be 80 foot, and then after that I could be dashing to catch up, which will be 160 foot per round.
Okay. And let
Actually, yeah.
double check.
And that's up to you, GM discretion. I believe that should work. Speak Animals with telepathic. I mean, I don't know. Telepathy. Maybe. Up to you.
Does it require you to have an attached item, though? I got to take a look at that real fast. Because all of your... So I also need to know, did you put your stuff inside of your body, or did you drop it to the floor as you were taking off?
No, I put it inside my body.
Okay.
But telepathy is just is a feat.
All right, and let's see. You can spawn teleport. Okay, 60 feet. Okay, so you have to see them within 60 feet, which is fine. Only if you know that language. Technically, you do know that language.
It's bird talk.
But it doesn't give the creature the ability to talk back to you telepathically. So,
but
you would be able to stop him.
I would also understand him verbally. So, whenever he called or anything, I'd understand what he was saying, just through my own hearing.
All right, sorry, let me look at Speak with Animals now. It would have had to been active when it said what it said and then took off. What level of Speak with Animals is that?
Speak with Animals is just, I believe it's level 1. I don't think you can upcast it. Let me check here.
There it is. I found it. Verbal, somatic, ritual, 1 action, self, 10 minutes. Gain the ability to comprehend verbally. Okay, so when it cawed, and then it took off. You didn't have that active, so it took off. And then you were able to catch up to it. With your mind, you were able to telepathically communicate to it to have it stop. And as it starts to slow down, and kind of turn towards you, what are you telling it while you're doing that telepathically?
I'm asking it to calm down, land with me real quick, and I'll kind of give me roll animal handling for this. Would it be better for roll animal handling? And while I'm trying to like tell to calm down, land with me. I'm a druid. Tell me what was going on over there at that windmill. What is in that windmill? What were you warning us of? See if I can't calm the raven down. I'll roll animal handling, I guess.
Yeah, with a with a
With
disadvantage.
Because yeah, I am a giant eagle, so
No, because egg fried cheese.
No,
17.
yeah, because egg fried cheese hit you with a disadvantage. Oh, 17 with a disadvantage. Okay. So yeah, you were able to catch its attention. It kind of looks back and startled, knowing that you're an eagle and it's a raven. You're far bigger than what it is. It kind of gets startled back, and you see it kind of like move away from you, but still looking at you at the side of its eye. So it's kind of circled you a little bit to try to move out of your way.
Asking it to calm down, land with me. I'm not going to hurt you. As Mara kind of makes a show of, I guess, one of the bigger trees around here, kind of landing on the boughs there, gripping it, and kind of giving a relaxed stance. What was back there? Can you come talk to me?
As it goes, grr, 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 it comes across to you as hags. Three of them.
3. They're within the windmill.
Grr, grr, as it goes, yes.
What are they doing there?
It goes car as it goes pies, pastries.
Understood.
I'd like you to do an inside check as well.
Sure. Give me 1 second to see whose insight is higher. 90% sure that mine is. Yeah, all right. I'll roll that as Marigai because that is that. I am rolling 10s like crazy right now.
You know what? I mean, with that, it's above average, right? That's a good roll. 16 is a solid. With you kind of listening at the way it's understanding you much better than it's ever understood that when you had like talks with other animals, this one is coming back like as if it knows exactly what you're talking about. It's able to convey thought much better than an ordinary bird. You know what? Chat can't see that, so I'm going to put Smash Wolf in the middle of here.
Oh, sorry.
So, no, it's not you. It's me. I just noticed it. Sorry, chat. We know what square you're in.
What were you doing on that windmill? Are you keeping watch?
Looking out.
For who?
Warning you all.
Your own purpose or someone else's?
To help.
So nobody sent you?
No.
All right. Get to safety. We're going to figure this out. Do you have a name?
None to give. And he turns around and he just starts taking off.
Kind of with a massive flap of Mariguy's own wings, kind of the tree kind of shakes as she takes off and heads back towards the windmill. Kind of skirting around a little bit as she heads back over. I'm guessing she'll see where Ez set up camp.
We're going to go ahead and put you back over there. And while you're doing your thing, they were doing their thing. So let's find out what they were doing.
guys had made a tiny little hut, like at the very edge of the road, kind of like off on the side.
I'm just sitting down and playing my lute.
I'm sulking and going back and forth. Well, kind of pacing.
I'm gonna
I'm just waiting for Metaguy to return.
keep that there. All right.
What are you trying to keep where?
All right, and this is what you guys see when you're getting up there to the
Intervale.
to the building. Yep. All right, and you got a tiny hut. We'll go ahead and put that over here.
I can't see anything lower than the windmill. I'm pretty sure you shut that off.
I'll say, fun fact, Marigai would not see this tiny hut either, because I think y'all are completely
It's-
undetectable, aren't y'all?
It's opaque from the outside. The dome is. So you should essentially. Right.
All right, and now you should be able to see it.
Thanks.
Wait, am I missing anybody? No, I think I got everybody. All right, who's on the tiny hut at the moment?
I'm kind of sulking back and forth.
But you were in it when it cast, so. Type of thing, or were you only outside?
I was only outside. I'm just sulking back
Okay.
and forth, or kind of. I have my thousand yard stare on. I'm kind of mumbling to myself under my breath and just kind of going back and forth. In a
You're low, right? I'm pretty sure.
no.
No, who are you?
Well, rolling in sight.
Sure. Well, I mean, I'll do that when everybody's settled in and I know where everybody's at.
Because I haven't, I haven't announced that who I am currently.
Oh, gotcha.
You just have to wait for him to talk.
My America knows you last as low. Who else is inside the tent? Who's outside? Who's inside?
I'm outside.
I'm outside.
Oh, everybody's outside except for Ez. Ez having a party over there.
All
I
right, so
just wanted to sit on a ground and not be like wet ground, so.
Makes sense.
all right, so as Mariguy's out there talking and doing their thing, what exactly are you guys doing? You were creating the tiny hut to sit down. Mary, Graurig, Doe. This is where you guys are having your conversation while Marigai is not here.
Well, I'm just giving Shell some scritches while we wait for Metaguy to return. Who's the best shell in the whole world?
Graurig, you want to explain what Shell's looking like right now, and since you guys have a link to mine?
He talks. Do you understand Draconic?
Yes.
Then yeah, he's telling you where he wants the scritches.
Whatever you want, dearie. Scritches, 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 scritches.
Have you landed yet, Marigai?
I'm waiting on the okay from Gulp.
So is everybody actually? I just need to know. Was anybody just waiting for him to come back? Is that what this was?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was
Well,
waiting.
Hi.
Like,
All right, perfect. Then yeah, then you see Marigai coasting on in, gliding.
I dive bombs down for a little bit for about, I don't know, she's probably 120 foot in the air. Dive bombs down, bringing out her wings, and with a massive gust, slows her movement, and kind of settles down, like right in the middle here.
that was quite an entrance.
Kind of see Marigai kind of shake herself out a little bit. Then you hear a voice in your head.
What the?
That raven. Apparently, there's 3 times the trouble y'all were discussing earlier. There's apparently 3 hags in there.
They typically aren't alone. Yeah.
That's not
Yeah.
good.
You said something about cakes?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's
How
just say
could
that there's a
anybody
reason that Alex and R are employed for a reason.
No,
These
we
ha-
need more than that. What are you talking about? Cakes? What?
These hags need to die.
They're an addictive substance that was being used to drain the wealth of the townspeople until they would sell their children to the hags.
Hey,
So
what
you're-
now?
They were selling. The hags were buying the children up from the
townspeople.
the townspeople, and they were selling the cakes that they are selling are magically enhanced to make you want to eat more, and it would zap your body until you were unable to fight back.
So
I
what
will
you're
not stand for such. Oh, they desecrated the honor of cakes. How could they?
Whoa. You're very adamant about this. Wow.
Apparently, she likes her desserts.
That's an
Don't get-
understatement.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm trying to figure you out. So yeah, I promise not to do anything wrong with cakes in the future. My goodness.
Cakes and pastries and cookies and pies. How dare they? Oh,
They are good. But no, this is the important thing. So if all these people spent their hard-earned gold to get this cake, there's a good chance that this gold might be here, and we can return it to the citizens of our city with the finder's fee, of course.
And there's the morality I know and love from you, Armand.
Hey,
So-
didn't you
I-
just steal a billion
Mo-
pearls from that old man?
More
It just walks up behind him as he's saying it and like conks him in the head like, fucking stop.
more importantly, the kids might be here, so we need to make sure that we are careful with our attacks.
Well, I think the best option, and this is all mental, it's like resounding in your head, that we see if we can drag the fight out here.
That's a good idea.
well, if all you need is them for to come out, maybe Ez and I can help with that.
Good. I'm going to get to a vantage point.
If you light it on fire, the kids might be burning inside.
If the kids are there, I'm not going to light it on fire.
Let me get to a vantage point, and can't believe I'm saying this, but I trust y'all.
There's his first mistake right there.
And Maragai's gonna kind of get up and kind of perch on top of the windmill.
Yeah, I'll take a nice spot, kind of hidden behind bushes and some cover. And if this plan works, I want to be able to snipe them.
I draw my sword and spike it in the ground. Reach my hands down, grab some loose dirt, using it like resin.
So as for the bushes, you don't see any kind of bushes around this. It just looks like an open plains up on this top of this hill, this flat hilltop, where it drops down about a quarter of a mile off the edges. So there's not really a place to hide behind anything. However, there is, you could try to dangle yourself or kind of hide, off onto the cliff area.
Just for my own information, real quick, RP thing. How tall is this windmill?
This windmill is you see each the bottom floor. Actually, that is 17. That is
If it's to
15.
scale,
Okay, so
it's
it's shorter than 80 foot, correct?
It is shorter than 80 foot. Yes.
Okay, that's all I need to know then. Make sure my interest doesn't take 2 turns if it comes down to that.
I believe you need to drink some water there, Culp.
Got you, Schrader. All right, so yeah, with that being less than 80 feet, you are above it. Armand, did you looking around for cover? You don't see it, but you could go down the hill more, or where do you want to go at this point?
If I'm not seeing any cover, there's no trees I could possibly kind of crouch down and hide behind.
No, this is like an open area. There might be a small bush that you'd be able to less than crouch right here, but you would be more on your stomach than crouching for that bush.
I see. What I will do then? Here, let me pull it up on my character sheet. 1 second. I will create a 5-foot rock in front of me, and I will hide behind it.
Five-foot cube. Okay, 5-foot cube. The image can create light, sound, smell, and other sensory effects. Physical
It'll
interactions.
only last a minute. It would be my only.
Yeah, that's 10 rounds.
Yeah.
That's if we
Before
skip.
everything starts.
Well, what basically when it starts, that's already the action.
You're
to do
okay.
that.
Okay. So that's what I was. Not until it starts.
That's fair. That's true.
I don't want you to waste a spell slot.
So
It's not. It's a cantrip.
So you are ready in this, but I need to know: are you ready in this at what action in response to?
The sight of hags or enemies that are going to be aggressive to the party. That's the condition.
Okay. Do I have?
Also, keep in mind, it's just an illusion. If anybody shot at me, I wouldn't benefit. Like, it wouldn't stop a projectile, for example.
Yeah, you don't
Right.
have cover.
But it would make it harder to see him.
Yeah, but it doesn't say that you get any kind of advantage or disadvantage from it.
But
He could
if
he could go behind the tiny hut. I'll put this back up. Like, I mean, you actually don't really have to go that far to look up.
No, I know what the tiny hut can do, and you wouldn't be able to see behind it. That's right.
He
However,
wouldn't be able
how
to see
close?
behind it, and he couldn't shoot behind it, so he'd have to like peek through the side.
Right, but you were a quarter mile away before you actually put the tiny hut up.
So like that little line that was over like at the map. So like, I
Colt
guess it really would be at most probably 20 feet behind this image, like the line.
If I can actually get cover from that, then I would use that instead.
Ez could just make another tiny hut. She'll just make another tiny hut if you ask her. She's like, kind of sees that he's like.
I'm looking around and I'm like trying to find something to hide behind. But if it's only 20 feet away and it's still up, I mean, I would just run to that, and that's where I'd be kind of hiding behind for cover.
I don't know if it really is like 20. Like
no, I just put a hut. Yeah.
So like, because I mean, it would have been like a bit further back, but she'll just make a new one.
It's okay.
Like if she notices he's looking for cover, like with his like.
Do an insight check.
Yeah.
See if whether or not you see it.
If she notices, yeah.
Yeah.
She sees he's doing something, doesn't really know what he's doing. She kind of just looks. What are you doing?
I swear our dice need to go to dice jail tonight.
I look back, I look at her, and I'm like, I'm going to project an illusion to hide behind.
Hold on. You don't even notice what he's doing right now. You're below average, so you don't even notice that he's even trying to do anything.
So she wouldn't have been able to even ask the question.
No, can't ask the question. Yeah, you were.
Colt, mechanically, the illusion won't give me any advantages after my first shot if they don't see me behind it.
Correct.
That's all it will do, and that's fine. That's totally what I was going for anyways. I know it's not going to give me any armor class bonuses or anything.
Okay.
Okay.
You see our Maraguy's voice. What are y'all doing? Just draw them out.
Maragai, can you look in the windows and tell us if you see any children?
Not without showing myself. I'm on top.
I'm gonna walk up to the door.
I'm about to call loudly as loud as I can.
I'll flank you on your 7:30.
All right, and I'm gonna knock.
Hello. You hear like an older lady's voice.
I hear this is where the cakes come from, the dream muffins or whatever.
I know you.
Oh, were you the woman we interacted with?
Yes. I remember you, skelly thing.
Oh. And I remember you, ugly thing.
She didn't actually open the door. She you saw her slide the opening up at the top and kind of peering through at you.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you would leave me alone. Go away.
I believe you invited me here.
I do not. I did not. No.
I'm fairly certain you invited me here.
I told you about Argenvostholt and to leave us alone.
No, you said that you were going to be up here at the windmill waiting.
I don't recall saying that.
Are you calling my friend a liar?
Oh, I remember you too.
I want to kick the door into her.
I grin devilishly.
Here we go.
Can you help? I'm assuming you're helping with the action.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, this might be very fun. I want to kick the door into her and see what happens.
Hold on. Okay, at this moment, you're kicking the door in. Okay, so go ahead and roll for that.
What do you want, like an athletics, a strength?
You can go with strength or athletics.
Come on.
Oh.
Somewhat.
What was that?
Now,
Someone give me a reroll. I want it higher.
what I want you to do, Solaris, is I want you to roll a 1d6 to add to that. As you saw him hit, you then thrusted towards it.
Oh, I got a 12 plus 7 puts it up to a 19.
A 19, okay, and then also Solaris hit it with a 6. As you both
25.
Oh man. Okay, so essentially as soon as you hit that door, it kind of bursts open and splinters from the door frame and pushes her back a good, I would say a good 5-10 feet. Okay, and then this is, let's see, that's area 1. That's area 2. Let's see.
Upon the door splintering, I draw my sword.
Rock, go.
All
I'm
right,
assuming
and
now we need to roll for initiative.
you are going to, I've got to get you staged in here.
Where'd you go, Grower? Oh, I thought
You're just dragging me off the wall.
I thought you did that. Like, why are you going there?
Oh god, I've been
Oh,
playing
no.
too many games. I just tried to rotate the camera.
Oh, whoops.
Knocking her back into the stairs, kind of stumbling over, knocking over a couple things.
Does she make a noise?
Yeah, you hear everything just kind of like falling as she's trying to grab hold of herself from hitting the ground. In fact, what we're gonna do real fast is,
Like she's knocking over all of her baking equipment inside.
My question is, did she take any damage from that?
no, she's just grabbing hold of things. We're gonna find out if she takes any like a force damage on her back or like some sort of a blunt damage. We're gonna see here in a second.
Not even my strength damage? Come on. From an unarmed strike?
No, because you struck the door. The door gave way, which absorbed most of the hit.
Oh well.
Let's see. I am looking for
1d1.
We're just gonna do a dexterity saving throw, normal. All right, as she gets knocked back, she is able to catch herself onto the stair, latching onto the left side, holding on to it. This, you would be over here trying to get ready to make a rock. You would be somewhere down around here. Okay, this is the marching order. All right. As you hear go and girls,
I can't see the area 1.
Wait, you can't see the what?
I can't see area 1.
Are you too far down? Hold on. All control. Why? That's so weird. Can you see it now?
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So that's weird. Okay, so I'll have to put you up there. Mary, can you see?
Yeah.
Okay, it's an inconsistency of the game for some reason.
So the door's open now.
So yes, doors open. You can see in. Well, there are some steps to get in there, so you would have to see around Growrig. And she essentially calls up real loud to get her daughters. And let's roll for initiative.
She's the oldest. Hey, I'm gonna be in the middle for once. Fuck.
Oh man, where the heck is it?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. A nat 20 on that one. That was clean.
Like, oh yeah, I gotta turn my combat on. That's why.
All right. Roll the NPCs. Wait, why did she not roll? All right, that is... Hold on, for some reason she is not rolling. I don't know why. Let me do it over here. There we go. Oh, it's actually giving me either an advantage or disadvantage. Oh, because she's home with her daughters. Okay.
Am I rolling as well, or am I still? Yeah, I'm on top of the windmill.
Oh, yeah. You would just have to. There you go.
I can't see the area either, but I mean, I'm technically on top of the windmill, so not sure how you would do that.
You should be able to see it now, right?
I cannot.
It's probably just because of the vision. Let me go ahead and basic vision. Oh, that's why. Okay. We will do 50 and 50. Can you see now?
I do not, but I also don't even see my token at all. So,
Scoot over to the right on the page.
yeah, I am.
Okay. Yeah. Let's play it by Theater of the Mind then.
All right, I'll just reload real quick and someone wants to go ahead and roll a well, hang on, I'll wait here. So I believe initiative is Dex, isn't it?
Yeah. If you go into the combat encounters up in the top, in the right window, up in the top left, there's chat messages, then combat encounters. You should be able to see your giant eagle in there.
All right. Yeah, I can see my token. I just can't see. All right, so you said in, yeah, there it is. Other nat 20.
Nice. Okay. So, you are first, Solaris.
I am going to, at this point, I'm because Galrig's in the doorway, correct? I'm
You can move through me. You just can't end your turn in my space.
then I will move to right here, and she's right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so at this point, I am going to then. We're just gonna start with a simple longsword, and I'm not gonna do anything fancy to it right this second. We'll just go ahead and attack. I guess an 11 shouldn't hit.
Nope, does not hit.
Dear. I will go ahead and take the extra attack then, though, because I've got the 2. And I'll hit her with the longsword again.
No.
But I'll take that nat 20.
Oh, that's a hit.
And the damage on that, and I'm going to go critical hit. And I'm going to hit the slasher critical hit on this. Because this is a slashing damage, and Until the start of my next turn, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
And
That's
their
awesome.
speed is reduced by 10 feet. And it's also going to do an extra d6 of acid damage.
Okay, so we are looking at
It's a heck of a hit.
16 plus, was it 3?
3.
so 19.
But they have disadvantage on all attacks. Until the start of my next turn.
Okay, until the start of your turn. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, and you are up, guy.
All right.
You might want to start the combat carousel.
It started.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
That way I can end my turn.
All right, using kind of mind's eye here. These are like protrusions. If you see where I'm hitting, next to the door.
Yeah, they're things that you can land onto. Yeah, they're decrepit, so there is a chance that they could break or dilapidated. Sorry, that would work better.
This one looks like the solidest, I'm guessing. Kind of softly land on there. I'm doing this mind's eye because I cannot see anything except for through your stream. And kind of just telepathically to the group, drag them out. And suppose I can hold an action in case they do come out for an attack. If not, if we're charging in, I'll work on that next turn.
Okay, and that's attacks. Hold on, let's see. Are they physical attacks or are they just any attack they get disadvantage?
It says attack rolls, so any sort of attack roll.
Okay. So as she's knocked back and you enter into the room, she then hits with, where's that? All right. Yeah, she will cast polymorph on Graurig. Trying to turn you into a mouse.
Mm.
See Maraguy's head snap over.
All right, you got to do a saving throw of DC 14.
Is polymorph a curse?
Polymorph isn't a curse.
It's a spell effect.
Yeah.
I think it's like an abjuration. So what you said, wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom.
Great. So I'm on the right guy. Save wisdom.
Oh, damn. Almost had it.
All right.
Wisdom's one of my worst saves.
All right, so as you are polymorphed, we will go ahead and
Hold on. 'Cause I know exactly what I'm going to do now.
Remember, while you're polymorphed, you do not have your mental.
I have my mental.
You have your you have your alignment. You can't do math or anything.
You
I
basically
don't turn into a dumb beast. You change their form. It's not a.
Hold up. So you assume the hit points of the new form. When it reverts back to normal, the creature returns to the normal hit points it had before it transformed. If it reverts as a result of dropping to 0, any excess damage carries over to its normal form, as long as the excess damage doesn't reduce the creature's normal form to 0 hit points. It isn't knocked unconscious. So she can't do any damage to you, because if she does any damage to you, then it's going to knock you out of polymorph.
Mm-hmm.
It lasts for the duration or until the target drops to 0. It can be equal or less than the target of the target's level. It retains its alignment and personality.
It's just like wild shape. You get the physical characteristics of whatever it's turned into.
Yeah, it's like wild shape, except you don't get the charisma, the wisdom, the intellect.
You never get any of the things you change into. Those are always what you stay at. It's your physical lines that change. So your strength, your constitution, your dexterity change whenever you have your shape changed, because those are the physical characteristics of whatever form you're in. I still have my brain. I'm just a mouse.
You wouldn't have your class features, or you could have T-Rexes doing sneak attack.
Actually, you can technically.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's possible.
All right. So we'll just say,
I can shift my little thing down small real quick.
yeah, go for it.
Oh dear God, that works.
All right, and that does take concentration. And this does not take concentration for the second attack, as she sees Solaris kind of rushing in, attacking with magic missiles.
at a disadvantage.
It does not.
Magic missiles don't have
it
an
just
attack,
hits.
but that's two spells. Can they do 2 spells?
Oh no, that is a level 1. Yes, that's true. Hold on. Where is my? Why are my cantrips not in here?
They might not have cantrips.
I guess yeah, that would be her turn. Everything else are leveled. Yeah, that is weird. I thought
No, it makes sense because there's only a specific way to do 2 spells in a single round, and that's a sorcerer quick casting with meta magic.
Okay, and as let's see. Okay, so yeah, that would be her turn at that moment. Doe, you are up.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna pull out his sword here.
You're having some audio issues right now.
Oh, is it? Really? Can you hear me?
Barely, yeah.
You're very garbled.
Sounds like you're underwater.
I gotta reset my audio phone. Can you guys just hear me a little bit?
Barely.
Okay.
It's like you're talking underwater, kind of garbled.
Yeah,
Is that better?
that is way better.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
There we go.
There we go. All right. I'm gonna pull up my sword at this point. I'm gonna step forward. Oh.
Oh.
my thing is lagging a lot. Anyways, I'm gonna step forward in behind Shell here, and use. Where is it? 1 second.
Oh, you little sneak.
I'm actually gonna use it on Shell here to start.
Oh my god.
You said you're gonna hide behind Shell for the start.
No, I'm
So
gonna
he's
use
gonna
my
cast
He's casting it on
Invisibility.
Shell.
Oh, invisibility. Nice.
That's
So
terrifying.
You know, Shell and I can't get in this building, right?
Yes, we can.
Shell would not be able to fit through that door.
I never
No,
said he was gonna fit. I said he can get inside.
Oh wow.
I like how you're thinking.
Okay.
I thought he'd at least be able to get inside, but all right. Well, Doe would.
You'd be able to tell he wouldn't be able to.
Yeah,
fit inside
you'd be able
without-
to tell.
Oh, I'd be able to tell. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is still a good idea. Don't doubt yourself.
All
This is
right,
still
all
good-
right.
still a good
Yes.
idea.
Well,
Oh, yes.
Doe completely underestimated the size of Shell, and yeah, used invisibility.
All right.
And then I'll end my turn.
All right. Doe has successfully got Shell invisible. At which time you hear I don't know why it's doing this. Come on. Okay, so it's selected the wrong one. Let's go ahead and grab her. Okay, that is her. Okay. You hear the steps of rushing, somebody rushing down the steps, making their way down. That would be by the time they're seen, you see them right here. Mother, as she goes down and she sees Solaris at the bottom of the stairs, Morgantha kind of holding on with one arm, trying to keep her balance, which she successfully was able to. You see her then start to slash at Solaris,
Okay.
which is a +7. All right.
I can't see that so I can't tell if it hit or not.
Yeah, does a 13 hit?
No.
And she's gonna go for one more slash. And she got a natural 1 on that one. She goes to go in for that second slash and kind of loses her footing, holding onto the wall, but kind of all of her forward momentum is kind of feeling she's off balance at this point. and that is her turn. You are up, Ez.
So is all of your icons for the hags like messed up? I just wanted to make sure, because I know the first one isn't down there. Ez is gonna step up, anyways, to the stairs.
Well,
and
that's the thing. Morgantha is down there. Well, let me try grabbing.
right, but the first one that did the action isn't down there. Like
Right.
as far as the icons go, or the first one that like opened there.
Oh, I got this. I can fix this. Hold on.
Because Morgantha's the one on the left down there, and then you have Hardcore on the right, and then the other one that would have done the actions first.
Yeah, I put these on here before we changed over to this new server.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna fix those real fast. But go ahead and say what you're gonna say, and then just highlight
yeah,
which one you're trying to hit.
So the one that was knocked back, so the one on the left, she's going to cast banishment.
Oh, snap.
Because she would like, so I know Growlworg's right there, so she's gonna like, he's a mouse. I can essentially stand on top of him, like over him.
You may have to pay attention to what you're doing with
Right.
him on there.
But she's like behind the door, like.
Would it be an action if you picked him up and put him in your pocket?
Can that be an object interaction? Because I'd do it. Or at least pick him up.
He would have to let you.
But would that be an object interaction type of thing?
Yeah, I'd let that be
Okay.
one.
All right, she's going to try to.
Nope.
Whether or not growl. Okay.
Aww.
But
Come
she's gonna cast
on.
the banish.
All right, roll a grapple.
Grapple a mouse.
That's horrible.
It's a little mouse that has a dragonborn head.
She's gonna
Oh,
like pay attention to kind of where he is and like. Actually, no. She'll just step inside, like past him, and then.
he just squeaks away. Weak.
Yeah, she's gonna cast banishment on the one that's on the left. So that should be King Bella, I think.
No, the one on the left is Morgantha. I fixed that now.
Oh, okay. Cool. Oh well.
Yeah, just look at the character itself. You know what? Let's
Because it still shows that as King Bella. Okay, so Morgantha's the one that first interacted before Doe is in a different spot then?
hold up. Updated token. Are you serious? It's not updating.
I'm just confused a bit, like.
I'm just gonna show you the names on
Yeah.
the screen. Sorry, this got all
Yeah.
mixed up. Always for everyone. Boom. Okay. It's not like you didn't see the names already, so let's do that one.
Okay, it was
Always for
just
everyone.
more of the like I was looking at the combat round, so I'm just gonna ignore the names on the combat round, I guess. I'm assuming they have all the same stuff for the most part, but yeah. Morgantha. Which will be a
All right, left side is
Bella.
Morgantha. You should be able to see that Bella Sunbane now. And then this one is Ophelia. All right, now they should all be updated to where you can see them. All right, perfect. So you can call them out by who they are now.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna cast banishment on Morgantha,
Go get it.
which is a charisma saving throw.
Okay, and
I love the icon for banishment.
Me too.
all right. It looks like she is incapacitated at the moment. Is she still on this plane though?
If she's native to the plane, you banish on. They go to a harmless plane while they'll be incapacitated. But she'll be sent to another plane of existence. In which case, her concentration should also.
Yeah, her
Yeah,
concentration
she's
would also break.
incapacitated. Yeah.
So Growlrug is a humanoid again.
All right.
Good play.
And since she still has movement, she's gonna try to slip past Growlrug and go back outside.
Nice, yeah. But I don't blame you.
also-
That's smart.
Also, with you going into that area though, you were standing on a cart, so I need to make sure that you actually have a dexterity saving throw on trying to stand
Oh.
on that cart because this place is completely packed.
Okay. It's because I thought there was like room to the side of the cart, basically against the wall.
Could she have been standing between the forks?
She would have had to have stepped over the forks to get to them as they're butted into that area.
Okay, it just didn't look like that, so I thought they were straight up. Okay, your turn. Acrobatics check.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Okay, it wasn't too difficult of a terrain. You just had to lift up your feet and kind of move them into the center of the wheelbarrow and then back out again. So yeah, you were able to successfully
she
make it
moved.
out and back out the door. Yeah.
Or that's 20. So she can move.
Oh, what kind of
30.
popping noise did she make? Because it says it makes a popping noise.
She's just like as
Like Rice Krispie treats.
Actually, in
Yeah.
this one, it's more of a fizzle. You're
Wah, 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 boop, boop.
What?
yeah. So she just kind of moves further away to. She'll move her full. So I have her full movement then, right? With that.
yeah. You have her.
Acrobatics.
Yeah.
So that was here. So 1, 2, 5, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, or 25. She'll be like one further away
Okay.
from the door. So I'll just move her over here.
Okay. Protect as at all costs.
Oh, is that concentration? Oh, yeah, it is.
It is, and
For
it's
1
a minute. Literally just
Ow!
remove
Cat.
one of our obstacles for a minute. That's a brilliant move.
Potentially longer.
Actually, if it lasts a minute, she doesn't return.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways.
That
Yeah,
is
so she does that, and that's gonna be it because she tried to do an object movement, so she really doesn't have anything else she can do. Where's the intern? There it is.
Okay. As you now hear another person running down the stairs, making their way to the second
Downtown.
floor, down to here. Okay, she is going to hold on. I do have. Hold on. I gotta do this again. Hold on. Let me re-roll this.
Yeah, because
Okay.
were you talking about the initiative?
No, not the initiative. I needed to re-roll Morgantha because she has magic resistance, so
Oh,
she has
fun.
advantage. Which as you hear the fizzle, the pops, as that's happening, you notice that it kind of fades her out, but then pulls her back into this realm.
So back to small.
Yeah, she's still alive, yeah. And she's still in this plane, and you're back to small, yeah. So for a brief moment you felt the pull to be larger and then kind of pulled back into being small again, almost as if it almost worked. As let's see, she then casts outbound towards Solaris. She's going to use magic missiles.
This is Ophelia.
This is yeah, Ophelia.
I feel it.
I know what's happening. Okay, this sheet needs to be changed over to the NPC sheet. Now I got stuff.
Okay, then she would have, or Ez would have probably stayed closer,
Okay.
like just behind the door instead.
And sorry, I have to add these in there because apparently it wasn't showing it.
Could I have countered spell her resistance, or that's just a?
Should be
Could
innate.
No, that's
counterspell
innate.
the
Yeah.
polymorph. Yeah, the magic resistance. No.
Oh, I gotta change that to.
That's part of why I was asking if polymorph was technically a curse or not, but for something else.
It's a spell. Just the
All right, and we are going to roll public. There we go. Okay, so it does. Hold on, why?
Doesn't magic missile have to go against my armor class?
No, it automatically hits. Magic missile automatically hits, but that should have been at. It's a dart that deals 1d force damage to its target. The target strikes simultaneously. You can hit and direct one to each creature. Okay, so I did this at a level. That's saying second level, but it's not. Only a single dart?
Yeah, second level I think is only a single dart. No, it's one level, two. So it should be two levels above. The two darts because is one dart and above first. So if you're doing it at second level,
It would get one more dart then. Okay, so did I delete the other one?
no, it's up there. It's 5 plus what?
Oh, +3. Oh, I rolled Ez put magic missile up there too. So that hit you for 8. I could have sworn magic missile was 3 and then add 1 for each level above. That seems weird.
I think it was a change to the rule.
Okay. That is her turn.
It's sorry, it creates 3 glowing darts. And then at a second level, you'd get another, so you make 4 darts.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but it doesn't say. Yeah, okay. So it does say 3 glowing
mine
darts.
does,
Okay,
yeah.
damage.
Yep.
Normal damage.
Not that I want you to have more damage,
Right.
but
Okay.
I believe if you cast it at higher levels, it has more. So it depends upon what the description on the monster manual says for them.
yeah, if the monster manual one's different, then like whatever. But
As being our snitch.
yeah, I am.
So yeah, it's 15 total.
Okay, sorry, so 7 more.
All right, and that's Ophelia's turn.
All right. First action, I'm gonna look to find a rock on the ground. I'm gonna throw it at Gralrig.
So I'm gonna have you do that at disadvantage.
Why?
Because he's in the middle of the doorway. He's tiny and he's like almost full cover to the wall that's kind of protruding from the roundness.
That's because it centered me in this square. I was in the building when I got shrunk.
Well. Hear my argument. I do have the sharpshooter feat, which negates all disadvantage on those kinds of things.
Okay. So wait a minute. So you went inside though, right, Solaris? I mean, not Solaris. Graurig?
No, I never got a chance to go inside.
Okay.
I haven't gone yet.
He's just at the door.
Okay. All right, go for it then.
Question is, I'll leave this to you, Culp. Would he know that I'm there because I'm kind of like behind this rock? But I don't know. Would the mouse know? Because would I get the advantage on this attack? Because remember we talked about before in the prep about the whole rock thing that I'm behind.
I don't believe you'd get advantage for it. You don't get advantage for being behind the rock in the beginning. You just don't get seen.
No, so anytime you make a ranged attack on something that doesn't detect you, you would get it at an advantage.
He would not notice. He would know where you were at when you plan on getting behind a rock, but you never. Well, I guess they did. They did initiate. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Go ahead.
Let's see. No, wrong one. Sorry. I'll just have to roll a d20 because I don't have a rock thing. That'd be 8 plus 7. So it'd be 15.
It's a hit.
That'd be 1d4 plus 5 for damage. That'd be 8 damage you take.
And now I'm back to big, taking 7.
Sorry, I didn't know it would crush your face. And then I move, and that's the end of my turn.
Honestly, thought about kicking you.
That would work too.
Yeah. Because unarmed attacks do your strength modifier and damage. So yeah, the weaker a character, the better it is for that kind of thing. When I only have 1 hit point.
Yep, that is me, and also to justify why I even knew that would work is because I have that spell.
Okay.
So that will be his turn. Where's the carousel?
All right. I'm gonna hit Morgantha in the face with the Sun Sword.
Okay.
And
Ooh.
Oh, nat 20.
Come on, someone in chat roll on him.
No. So rude.
$27 radiant damage.
Okay.
Well, slashing and radiant. And for my second attack, I'm going to use. Come on, turn it. No, not spin it, you stupid game.
Watch out, Solaris.
All right. How do you spin it again?
You have to delete it and redo it.
Yeah, I'm hitting all three of them. They have saving throw, DC 14.
Ooh.
Before that, what I'd like you to do also is roll a check, because I believe you're standing on the wagon right now.
No, that's true.
All right.
I didn't even see it.
All right, yeah, you were able to get yourself pivoted up onto the wagon and cast, yeah, or hit the make the attack, as well as hold yourself up there.
All right.
All right, so let's get her.
All right, and
Okay,
10
so-
if they failed and 5 if they saved. Also radiant damage.
okay, so Morgantha failed. Ophelia saved. And Bella failed. All right.
And let's not forget that if they have anything that says bad if in sunlight, they're affected by that now. Because I can't remember if any of the hags actually had that. But it's worth mentioning now that I actually have a sword that does it.
Doesn't look like they have any vulnerabilities to that.
Yeah. I was hoping for a little thing like the Drow used to have. All right.
Mary, you are up.
And you have a mace that I don't think you've actually got to really hit anything with yet.
Well, I think the first thing that needs to happen is they need to get out of that cramped ass little space, because like you can't really move around in there. Can I see what is it, Morgantha, Ophelia, and Sunbane in there?
You might be able to see Ophelia coming down from the stairs. But as for the other ones, they're kind of being locked up and blocked off by Graurig and Solaris.
It shows on my screen that the only one I can see is Morgantha, and I know we're having troubles with the map. That's why I would like some clarity.
Oh, I guess, yeah, you would only be able to, you might be able to reach Morgantha going through Graurig to get to her.
Would she be able to get to me?
As in like you, being that I would think that the concern would be more focused closer at hand. She wouldn't, I don't believe she's looking at you right now.
Like, does she have a pathway to get through Growlrig and Solaris?
Not without taking damage if she was to try to reach you.
Oh, even better. Cool. Here we go.
She would get hit by Solaris even if she wrapped around Graurig.
So I'm going to go ahead and cast Command. and I'm going to yell, "Approach, you hag!"
Okay, and all right, she is going to do a saving throw, and she gets to roll twice because it's magic. I will show you the second one. What are you trying to do? I don't listen to you. Kind of pulls back and kind of sits up a little bit righter. Your shoulders kind of straighten out a little bit.
Damn, not even middle finger for that nat 20.
No,
God,
no.
biscuits.
She doesn't know that gesture.
He hasn't unlocked the emote yet.
Exactly.
Well, then I'll say that's my turn.
Solaris, you were up. And actually, let's go ahead and take a moment. We haven't taken a break this whole time, so let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break, everybody.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, yeah, we'll go ahead and take that 5 minutes, everybody, and we will be right back. Yo, let's go, Dr. Haiku. Thank you so much for the sub. Wait, was that a gifted or was that? Thank you, Rob, for the gifted for Dr. Haiku. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Nah, you got to roll insight for that one.
I got to roll insight for that one. All right, what am I doing? We'll do her insight. There we go. Normal. Do I get advantage on this?
Sure, because you are the GM.
All right, so let's see. Insight. Boom. Let's go ahead and do another one for the advantage. I got a 17.
Yep. Yep.
I was able to end up figuring it out. It just took a moment.
Just breaks the fourth wall. Huh? Was that a guts of sub?
Oh man. Yeah, thank you so much, Rob. Thank you. Disadvantage 2 doctors. What? It's not a disadvantage because there's 2 doctors. What are you talking about? How's your night going, Dr. Creasy? Thank you, everybody, for the 20 here in chat tonight. Thank you so much. I feel like we're gonna go a little bit longer on this session than we normally do. We've been doing pretty good. Oh, yep, just grinding to get us laser stuff. Nice, doctor. Nice. I'm thinking we might be going another half hour, 45 minutes. Hopefully everybody's on board for that. After that, I might jump on for a little bit with you, doctor. See if you're still on there. See if I can get some of that laser stuff going too. Without MM, it's offline. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do a little something. Yeah, I re-rolled a roll that wasn't rolled earlier because I was distracted. Which one was that? We can give you back those points.
It was a little ways back. Yeah, he did a re-roll on something that didn't involve a roll.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Yeah.
give it back to him.
Nice. I can give that back. Let's see.
I was watching that. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. We just need to go to the channel points. Video. Boom. Your rewards, channel points. Here we go. Requests. Which one was that one? That one was reroll, chat rerolls, right? You were wanting to help someone grab a mouse.
Damn.
I know, right? I know you really wanted to pick Growrig up and put him in your pocket, and he just wouldn't let you.
Little scaly mouse.
Oh my gosh, a fire-breathing mouse.
I don't breathe fire.
No, I don't.
You breathe light.
Yeah. I fucking bring the sun.
I think it was that one. I think we got it.
So like physically, is it ionized plasma you shoot out of your mouth? Like what's going on?
I don't know. It describes it as I exhale radiance. Like I fucking puke light onto people.
So what would that mean?
I
He
don't
barfs
know.
rainbows.
I mean,
Makes sense.
sure.
Technically, if he was to, barf out the light and
I mean, how
crackled
does
out
the sun sword? It's made out of the sun, technically. So maybe plasma would be the way to describe it. I don't know. I mean, it is 2d10 damage at this point.
No, I don't think it could be plasma because then everybody would have like disadvantage against ionized gas like that.
Also true.
That's so hot.
Let's see, features.
Why can't someone walk across the mouse with their movement and get him back?
Stepping on me.
That's true. That's true. Could have.
I'm back.
Insane. I did get that stretch, just so you know, if you're still out there, Insane.
Okay.
Well, it's also one of those. It's also one of those story things. I don't know if they would know what the spell was. They'd probably be worried that if they stepped on him, that would kill him permanently.
Yeah.
The thing with polymorph is if you do more damage, and that would kill them. It's like wild shape, just reverts them.
Yeah.
Except they take that added damage.
Yeah, it bleeds. It bleeds through. What were we saying, Faith? Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, it was like that. That's provided that the other characters know anything about the polymorph spell.
Yeah, that's what
Marigai has it.
You would. Armand would. Doesn't mean Ez would, and know to not.
I have never. It might be one of those things where maybe Culp would have you do an Arcana check if you were thinking about it.
Right. No, it would be an Arcana to have I ever researched it.
Yeah.
But that would also take an action for her to do that research or to think back.
Or you could just hope for the best and just punt the little mouse into the house.
I'm okay with that.
I honestly thought about it. I really honestly did.
That's so screwed up.
I was like, do I kick him in? Do I kick him outwards? Do I just step on his tail?
But someone said you're gonna grapple the mouse, and just that so much imagery popped into my mind of how that would actually look.
I have a grappling feat.
It's literally you just grabbing the mouse. That's all it is.
Squish.
So I looked at the rules and how it describes radiant, and it just says that it sears the flesh like fire and overloads the spirit with power.
See, so it's magical for sure. Then.
It's just straight magic light. It's the torch flashlight. Have you seen those? The one that can light paper on fire. That's what I got.
Oh man. Which pop-up are you talking about, Dr. Creasy? Was it the sound that it made when we were done? It time's up. 5-minute break should be over now. I want to check, see if everybody's there. Plus I wanted to find out what that was. Okay. I'll have to lower that down then, because I think it was the desktop audio that was too loud. And that actually doesn't need to be so loud.
I'm here.
Okay, Armand's here, Ez is here, Growrig's here. Mary, are you here?
Roll call, Mary, check it in.
All right. Are you here, Doe?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Solaris.
Yeah, I'm here.
Perfect. All right. Looks like we can take that down and head back into the game. All right. We're at the top of round 2. Solaris, you are up.
Yeah, I'm going to take a bonus action and launch my Crimson Right. And that's I need to do I'm going to be putting the right of the storm on there, so it's going to be lightning damage. And
Okay.
I do a 1d6 to form from on myself here so I take 6 points of damage as part of the Crimson Right.
Okay.
And then, but now I've got now that I've done that, it does extra damage when I swing as well. So I'm going to go ahead and swing with my longsword on Bella Sunbane, since she's right in front of me. 19 hit.
19 hits, yes.
For 12 plus, so 15 total damage on the first one. And then I'm going to take my second attack, hitting the same person. And we'll call that a crit.
Natural 20.
And we'll crit that. And we will see here. We need to then crit that. So 19 more damage.
Heck yeah. So the rolls are coming back when we need them. That's good.
I think you get the critical on the normal roll, but not the actual Crimson Right damage, do you?
Actually, I think he does, because it's adding it to the attack before it's even a crit.
Right.
It's like having a flaming weapon.
It's
Okay.
just an extra 1d6 on top, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or like a sneak attack.
Gotcha. That's good.
And then I'm going to withdraw outside.
You are going to
get-
take an opportune attack.
Okay.
Do you
Fine.
get the slasher crit hit again, or is that only once?
Oh yeah, that's
19.
yeah. So she's I got the slasher crit hit on her as well. That's your. Thank you for reminding me. Features.
I help
the
all,
game.
not just the enemies.
So she's she until the start of her next turn, she has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Okay, let me see. Slasher crit hit. Okay, perfect. On all attack rolls. Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Oh, and I've reduced her speed by 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are you doing? Like, cutting up her legs? Like, oh my goodness.
It has
In essence.
It has to do with my Order of the Like, and even though I'm not transformed, it still adds to my. It adds to everything.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
awesome.
I'm just double checking that. Okay. Yeah, because you've learned to cut, where to cut to have the greatest results, granting you the following benefits. So slasher crit hit gives you a +1 to Dex with a maximum of 20 once per turn. When you hit a creature with an attack that deals slashing damage, you can reduce their speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. When you score a critical hit that deals slashing damage to a creature, you grievously wounded it until the start of your next turn. The target has disadvantage on all attacks. So it's not one of the following, it's all of them. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's a really good feat.
All right.
Especially for a guy who does slashy damage as normally. So yeah, I take the attack the attack of opportunity, but it's done at a disadvantage.
All right.
I mean,
so,
technically, two of them could do the
yeah, they are
opportunity
gonna
attack, but
both do it. I saw them
Right.
leave with both of them. So let's see. Let's roll that. Let's roll that. All right. And does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Okay. And then for the next one. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
Okay. And it is 8 plus 4. And that is for 14 points of damage.
Okay. That one hurts Solaris pretty good, and he is, comes out holding his side, wincing, still moving fairly decently, but you could tell that he's been through it a little bit.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, Rob, you were up.
All right. Gonna try to kind of fly up and take purchase at this windowsill up here. Up to area 3. See if I can't cause a distraction here. As I am going to try to break a window up here.
All right, so you're gonna try to break a window up here. As you glided around it, you were able to see that this one lands onto a bed. This one you'd kind of run into a ladder, but let's go ahead and do a strength check.
As the hawk, right?
Yeah, you would have to do this as a hawk because you can't have extra power. Yeah.
Hell is strong.
Yeah, dude, you were able to clasp in your wings and make your way through the window unscathed with that. You took no damage from the window shattering.
I'll just dive bomb straight through it, huh?
Tell me, I mean, you could tell me how you were able to get in there and which one you went through. Did you land on anything, hit anything?
I am going directly. I can't see y'all's map. I'm having to look around here, but I'm looking at the area map here. So I just kind of spiral through and just smash through with my beak. Kind of coming in. I'll do an acrobatics check to see if I can land it. Stick a landing.
Chad can't see the area he's at either,
Yeah,
by the
I was
way.
noticing that too, so I'm trying to open that up right now.
Acrobatics. I'll do an acrobatics check. See how well I stick the landing. Decent. Kind of skid up. Kind of, maybe a 5-foot slide until I dig my talons in.
All right, give me 1 second. If I can get this to show up, token vision.
Would it be easier to just open them all so you don't have to futz with it? I know you don't want to expose it to us, but like for
Spoil
chat, I guess.
Yeah.
And we'll just avoid looking at stream.
Look at all those treasure chests.
The children.
Oh, I hope there's no kids in here.
Why is Strahd in here?
Oh, not him.
Daddy.
There we go.
Oh,
All right.
heck yeah.
That's pretty.
Okay,
Okay.
You
so
mean nothing is pretty because we can't see anything?
Yeah, we can't see it.
Oh, I could see all of Area 1 now, which is nice.
Yeah, that does help.
you shouldn't see all of it. You should only see what you can see.
Just zoom in.
No,
All right,
the
so
meta humans do.
Dancing around a thick wooden gear shaft in the center of this cramped circular room, there were two ugly women wearing silk shawls and gowns of stitched flesh. Long needles stick out from their tangled mops of black hair. These are the women that you are now fighting. I didn't get to say that. In the let's see, you see three rotting crates stacked on top of each other in the wooden closet area, which is right here. All right, and each crate is about 3 foot square. So when you came in here, you saw a bed upon entrance. Across the way, you see the ladder on the right hand side. You see the stairs that lead down, and the ladder leads up, and a pile of a mess right here, as well as a broken window if you came in through here.
And from here, Mariguy's just kind of shake herself off. And for the disruption capability here, let's see here. I will roll a performance roll and just make a call out. Yeah.
Caw, tookie, caw.
Just the sheer triumph of guess what? There's someone up here.
Oh no, there's actually nobody up there. Sorry, they're all down there.
No.
Oh,
I'm
gotcha.
saying I am calling out like loudly, like just as loud in the just searing noise of the hawk's cry, just to see if they'll hear me down here on area 1. Maybe they're like, oh shit, something's up there.
Okay.
So that's why I was doing the performance check for, just to see if I can catch their attention with that. That will be my turn.
All right, and at this point, Morgantha, let's see, she is rearing back. Hitting with magic missiles as well.
No reaction.
Hold on, I gotta give her this. I don't know why like it didn't bring in any of the spell numbers.
I just realized Shell's not on the combat order.
He goes on my
yeah.
same time as me.
Ah.
He just hasn't been doing anything this combat because he's outside.
Fair.
All right. Now she'll be able to do it because she couldn't do it before. At 6th level, it all shows zeros. Hold on. You know what? This might be easier. There we go. Almost done. All right, now she should be able to, at 6th level, cast at Growrig magic missiles. Situational bonus. All right. I don't know why I can't do them all at the same time. Here is the 3. Then 1 for each above, right? 1 more dart for each. Yeah, for each above 1. Okay, so why won't it let me just do like all of them at once? I don't get that.
You could have just done the just click the what is it, a D4? The D4 so many times it just added.
Yeah, I just think it's
And he would
weird.
have had to do math in his head for how many pluses.
I'm still having to do math in my head. So we got
How many? Which one?
We got
When did he
5,
start rolling
3.
the d4s? Because you're doing private rolls. Let's say one.
Well, I got to reveal to everyone because the first one went private, or first one went public. The rest went private.
Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, that should be. You're at 6 now.
Yeah. So, and she did a 6 level spell. So anything over that, so that's 5 plus 3. So I should have 8. Let's just do
So
this.
2 more. And that was private too.
Oh my god. All right, there we go. We got 9, 13, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 27. So 27 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh God.
Magic missile is a great spell.
As she kind of cocks her head left and hears, noticing something above her head now that didn't sound about right. She had never heard that sound before upstairs, as she knows she doesn't have a pet up there. But hearing the caca, she kind of knew something was up. And I'm gonna double check her insight real quick to see if whether or not she doesn't sweat it off or anything. Oh, she definitely knows something's up there.
Yeah.
And with that roll, she looks back at Ophelia and says, "There's somebody upstairs." And you were up.
All right. I don't know. Doe's gonna take this simple here. Can or are there any windows around the back here? It looks like there's like platforms too on the outside. Yeah.
So from the inside, when you were walking up to the door, you only saw a single slot that opens up on this door, to where there's an eye hatch to where you can see in. But around the first floor, you don't see any windows on the first floor. However, you did notice on the second floor, area 2 did. And then area 3 has windows, and area 4 has like small little portholes in the top.
All right. Doe's gonna step forward and past, I guess, invisible shell, and say, "Solaris, can you boost me up?" And I want to
Sure,
boost it up to
I'll go ahead and give him the help action on that.
the next floor. This panel, I guess, this panel right here. I don't know if you can see that ping.
Yeah, I can see it.
You're gonna have to toss me.
Come on.
Don't tell the elf.
I love that movie.
So yeah, I'll give him the help action. What do we need to do?
Help.
Oh yeah, I thought you already knew. I'm sorry. It's either going to be a strength or a dex.
For me or for
Doe.
all right.
And you can actually use your strength to help him. So
All right. So want me to roll a strength on that?
yeah, go ahead and roll a strength on that. Oh yeah, you were able to as Doe was kind of like holding onto your arms to kind of shove himself up. You kind of let him down just a little bit as he was able to kind of push you up there. You kind of stepped on his face sideways and onto his head, and then kind of like you moved yourself up into that next position on the area too. Let me make sure that it holds.
I'll take one. Since he stepped on my face, I'm going to take another point of damage.
Okay. The ledge is able to hold you. I did a blank roll, blank 20 on it, and it got 17. So yeah, the ledge is holding you just fine.
Can you pop me over to that section?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And that's all I can do, right?
No, that was your movement. You just got help for movement.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna check the window and see if I can open it.
As you press your hand against it, go ahead and roll. You know what? Actually, that's me rolling. Hold on. Oh yeah, that I rolled it as, but yeah, dude, the window as you popped it, as you hit it, it just kind of opened up and let you right on in.
Thanks for making my dive bomb feel less spectacular.
I was just gonna leave the window open for now and kind of peer in outside. And then
You
I'll
didn't
end my
have
turn.
thumbs.
You still have more movement if you would like. It was only half movement to go up the 10 feet. So it ended up taking, or I'm sorry, yeah, it was 7 feet. We'll go and round it down. So going up to 10 took 10 feet. Or sorry, round it up. It took 10 feet to get up, 5 to move across, and now you're in the actual window way right now. Where do you want to go from there? Or what you want to do at that point? You still got about, I would say, another 5-10 feet.
How about instead I take some rope out and wrap it around my waist? Is that something I can do instead?
That is something you can do. Yeah, that is something you could do.
All right, I take a bit of rope out, wrap one little bit around my waist, and then throw the rest over my shoulder. Ending my turn.
All right.
A raiding party.
What?
Yo, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. What is that? Renos Occultos RPG is raiding with a party of 10. Thank you, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Oh man, so many faces in there. Welcome all. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. We're at 780 now. Cadis, thank you so much and welcome. Just to give you a heads up, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I do a lot of integration. 7 Days to Die, and then on Saturdays, Raiders, I do D&D 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Definitely throw a follow if you like the content. If you'd like to cause a lot of mischief on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, definitely come on in. I appreciate it. How was your stream tonight?
They're coming from Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Reno's from Brazil. Nice. Very nice.
Well,
Good.
definitely welcome.
Thank you and welcome. And if anybody tells you we're a cult, we're not a cult. We're just a bunch of like-minded people who like the Kool-Aid.
One of us.
One of us.
Thank you so much. Oh, let's go. So many follows. Oh my God, you guys are amazing. Thank you. Whiskey, Pedro Lopez Designs. Thank you. Oh, Marco Chile, is that
Oh, we're
Cleaning?
hydrating.
Let's.
hydrate.
We're hydrating. No, we're not hydrating. Faith, no, don't hydrate. Faith, Rob, no. Oh my
Drown the
goodness.
GM. Drown the
100
GM.
100 hydrates
Oh my
coming right
goodness.
up.
No, we don't want to do that. No drowning the GM. Thank you so much, everybody. And if you like 7 Days to Die and you like to cause mischief, definitely watch me on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. It's crazy. It is so insane the amount of things that the people do to me, and I gotta
So
fight
we're at
through
7.
it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm drinking. I'm drowning here.
Shots.
Water shots, though, boys.
It's definitely water. It's definitely water. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. Amelie, thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Rob.
Oh my lord. Are you serious, Rob? Did
My
you give out?
OCD, I have to get to
Oh
an
my
even 5.
goodness. That's orb. Thank you for the biddies. Oh my goodness. Thank you. We're right now. I don't know if you've seen this. Thank you so much, Rob, for the 2 gifteds. One for Mr. Gamin Lord and one for Amelie. Thank you so much. Just everybody, if you haven't seen this before, this is called Curse of Strahd. It's a campaign that we've been running for over a year now. We are at the Hags. They let them go for a while, and now we're coming back, and we're fighting. Whoa, Death Orb, really? Oh my goodness! Thank you.
One
That's
more hype
huge.
train. Let's go. Second hype train. Let's
Oh,
go.
we are about to hit a second hype train. No way. No, I don't think so. It can't happen.
That does.
It can't
We haven't
happen.
done this yet, have we? There you go.
Done what? No, we have not yet. No, thank you for the shout out. Thank you for giving the shout out. So do we, Death Orb. I just picked up 4 more books today. Oh, Darkest Entity got one from Ifrit. Let's go, Jan. Thank you, Jan. Yeah. Yeah, so I picked up 4 more modules too today. So I found some modules that can get us up to like level like challenge rating like 24, 28. In case we expand on this. You just finished about 5 months ago. Let's go. That's awesome. Oh my lord, Rob, what are you doing? 5,000 bidding. What? Oh my lord, Rob. Oh my goodness, dude.
I've had that purchase like 3 months ago.
Oh my goodness. He's lying to me right now. This is crazy. We just finished a level 2. This is insane. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, everybody, for the love. This is awesome. This is so awesome.
Level 15.
Oh my goodness. Okay. We're gonna get back. Oh my goodness. You finished at level 15. It was still fun. Oh goodness, you guys got all the way up to level 15. Oh my good God. That's a high level for this. I thought it was, oh my, what are you doing, Jan? Oh my God, Jan. Thank you, Jan. Thank you. That is crazy. This is going nuts. Got one for Na, one for House Shadow.
I am the champion of starting hype trains.
Yeah, you are, dude. You sure are, dude. Thank you so much. Level 15 grave cleric. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's.
Oh God, a grave cleric? Nope.
that would be dope. I'd love to try that.
I'm writing that one down on my to-do list right there.
So I was doing that too. All right, let's get back to the battle at hand. Again, thank you so much for all the love and everything. We got up to level 4. I think the highest one that I've ever gotten in here, I think is what does it say, level 7?
Or was it 7? It might have been 7.
I think, yeah, level 7, 27% level 7 is the all-time record. That's insane. That is so much. So yeah, at this point,
Don't give Rob any ideas.
no, Rob, No.
Not tonight, but ideas are had.
The ideals are had. Okay, so we got is this okay, so Bella is up, right? Yeah. Bella is going to, you see her kind of rear back, getting a feel for these the light that comes out of her hands is more of an ichor looking thing. She is going to cast a ray of sickness. Hold on, I gotta give, none of them have spell slots. This is crazy. They weren't put in.
Do you want that list for? They're not wizards technically, are they?
They cast.
I don't know if
Arcane.
their spell slots would be like.
It's not the same as the class.
Yeah.
They didn't go to college for it.
Yeah, they have their own spells.
All right, we got that one. Okay, I got to do these ones. Oh, there's so much that I'm missing out of the other ones right now. I think I don't have them all. I'll have to roll from hers. For now. Because like I'm missing all my spells from like 3rd through 6th for the other ones. I have the slots, I just don't have the actual spells in there.
So
Well,
you
they
just
must have failed their intelligence check to not have those equipped there, whatever it is.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and on Growrig, we are going to actually
have fun keeping track of those.
yeah, I know. Well, I can still subtract them manually.
Yeah.
It's just going to suck. But we'll get it. We're going to do Ray of Sickness. Yeah, we're going to do that at a 3rd level slot. When you cast a spell using 2nd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8 for each slot that is above 1st.
Ez is gonna cast Counterspell. Where the heck is it?
Yeah, about that.
I can reaction it for anybody, right? It's a reaction to see them casting of a spell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Burb. There.
You gonna counterspell that thing?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Why not?
Thank you, Death Orb. Let's go. If any of you want to see any of our past games and everything like that, you can go ahead and check out the CoS D&D playthroughs that are all uploaded over at the YouTube channel. The more people that can actually do the follow over there is amazing, because what it'll do is it'll allow me to actually change it over to my name. And we got 10 seconds on that level 4 hype train. I appreciate everybody being a part of it. The conductors, everybody that's in there. Thank you so much. Thank you. Big time. It helps bring more content to the table as well. So that's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, Ez is gonna counterspell. And if it's 3rd level or lower, it fails. So.
This
and you
was
said 3rd. You said 3rd.
Yeah,
so.
it does show. It shows 3rd level. Yep. All right, perfect. So yeah, that definitely failed. As it fizzles out and doesn't quite make it to Growrig, Bella's turn is over, and as you're up,
I'm gonna try to banish Morgana again.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll step at the doorway before I do it, just so I have better line of sight to her.
Go. You can do it.
no,
No,
Morgantha
okay.
saves as she kind of fades out and then fades back into to this. She looks back at you and she goes, no, that will not do.
Still not unlocking the middle finger emote yet.
Nope, still haven't unlocked the middle emote. Middle finger emote.
Don't forget to back up.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I can do. Have a bonus action. As it's gonna bonus action, middle finger her, and then back out.
Teach her the emote.
Emote unlocked.
Roll an insight on that first.
Yeah, I don't think because I can't do cantrip and a spell, right?
You can if it
No.
doesn't require. You can if it doesn't require an actual roll the dice.
Oh.
Mhm.
What spells do?
But
don't
you have
remember my
to.
cantrip.
You have to be able to also. What is it? It has to
No.
say that it's bonus action, which you've already used your bonus action
Yeah. No, I can't. It's fine.
by unlocking the emote for Morgantha.
Yeah,
All right.
she'll
Let's
just
see.
have moved back.
All right, Ophelia is in here. Yep. I gotta give her. All right, perfect. All right, let's close that. Let's open it up again. There we go. All right, she is going to use. Oh wait, it is. Which one is it? It's this one. This one has them all. Okay. She is going to cast Hold Person on Growrig. And she is going to. Is there any benefit in doing Hold Person at a higher level? When you cast this, yes,
Don't
third
think
slot.
so.
Yep. When you cast this spell using a spell slot of third level or higher, you can target one additional humanoid for each slot above second. The humanoids must be within 30 feet of each other when you targeted them.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
This is not looking good. I mean,
They also have to be able to see it. So whoever you were saying that, because she's up the stairs.
looking
At the top.
down.
We don't
Second, yeah.
read
So
it, yeah.
So at a third level, is this is second? So third level would equal 2,
2.
which would see you and Solaris. It is going to cast it. You need to do a DC saving throw, wisdom saving throw of 14.
Come on, guys.
Nope, I'm held.
Okay.
Okay.
And Growrig is not held. All right.
Bless
and
you.
I did that at a level 3. So I must consume 1 here. This is going to be so treacherous.
The other fun thing is we could just make them burn out through all their spells, and then they're a lot weaker.
Wait, what level were you casting that at though?
Third.
3.
Okay, so it's a 5th level or higher. That's when it targets additional.
Mm,
Oh,
It
yeah.
says- it says when
for
using it-
each
oh.
slot
No, no,
above.
that's command. You're looking at
Yeah.
command.
Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong one. I'm sorry.
Here, like
Okay.
it's kind of hard. Well, like we don't.
You're
we
right.
don't
I
see
saw
it.
it too.
No, I was looking at. I don't know
Oh,
why.
it wasn't. It was hidden. Yeah, there it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, we don't see
Yeah.
any of them. So
I haven't been able to just click the button because you keep leaving them hidden.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I'll
All right.
delete mine now.
All right, and let's see. You're held, so let's go ahead and put you. We're just gonna say restrained. I don't know if there's a hold one. Okay, and that is
paralyzed.
Yeah, it's paralyzed.
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's a paralyzed spell. Oh. What's this? What's your plus? He has a +2, 13, not just shy. Sorry, Doc.
Oh, so close, Doc.
He
So
tried.
close.
Dun, dun, dun.
Doc's like, you want me to re-roll you?
Yeah, it was wisdom. Yeah, no, it was what wisdom saving.
You tried. It's okay.
Yeah, don't be sorry.
Yeah, it's
You
a
tried to
wisdom
help.
saving.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a +2. So yeah.
I thought it
He
was
was one short. He was one short. It's a 14 out of 13.
Oh yeah. Okay, gotcha.
All right, and it is Armand's turn.
Okay. I'm going to.
Phantasmal Force.
Yeah, if I can get it lined up. Because for some reason it keeps on. There we go. And if they stay within that, they'll take. Let's see. 1d6 damage. Just trying to get them the heck out of there.
Phantasmal created to appear. Creature can attack the target. Only the phantasm creature to appear as fire, pool of acid, lava, and burn the target. Each round in its turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage.
The last paragraph is the part that he's going to be using.
Okay. Yeah, the target perceives the damage as type of appropriate to the illusion. Okay.
And it would look like fire, just like a fire is catching off in the house.
Now, does this stop Growrig from being affected by it?
Grawl would be affected by it.
Okay.
Let's see.
It's an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature that you see in range. It's not like it looks.
Oh, so it's like a targeted thing.
It's a targeted thing.
Yeah. No, it's 10 feet cube.
The cube itself is an AoE.
The visible, like
the first
part.
line of it, where it says, "In the mind of a creature you can see within range."
Oh, okay, so I can choose then.
Yes.
What do you think, Cole?
Yeah, I think you'd be able to choose which one it is. Yeah, within that range.
Okay. All right then.
I would think that the range would be down 1 though, because of the distance that you are to be able to look through that door to see somebody from where you're at. If you're gonna, I mean, if you wanted to move over here, that's one thing, but you're.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has the.
Because I'd be trying to maximize the damage on everybody I could see in there, anyways.
Okay. And then what I'll do is actually, you can still see in there, right?
Yeah, I can still see in there.
And 60 feet, yeah, that's 5, 10, 15. Yeah. So right here, you'd be able to see it. You'd be able to set it there.
Perfect. And then I'll use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on Solaris. For 5 measly points of damage.
All right.
That's 5 is 5, you know.
Also, so I do need to be aware of which one did you do? This two? Was it that one, this one, or this one? Which one did you target?
This one right here in the middle.
Middle?
Morgan.
Okay.
Morgan.
Mama.
Yeah.
Mama.
All right, perfect. So does she have to do it right now?
It's a saving throw of intelligence.
Yeah.
A DC 14 on all 3 of them.
And she's able to successfully overthrow that.
Okay.
Is it in?
All right, and Armand, are you? What are you doing with your second?
That's it. I did a move. I did an action to cast a spell, and I used my bonus action.
Okay. All right, then Growler, you would be up.
All right. I am going to come out here.
All right, you are taking 2 opportune attacks.
Don't forget Bella's on disadvantage.
Right. And I believe the only thing they can do is attack with claws. They're that close. Or on attacks
An
of opportunity.
attack. Yeah, there's very. I don't think there's a way to do spells without it being a quicken spell kind of thing.
It would have to be a feature.
Wait, didn't they already attack of opportunity on
They've already had their
Solaris, though?
turn since then.
Yeah.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Yep.
Not
All
a
right. So
yeah, no,
that
affiliated.
missed. 13 doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
I don't know why I keep doing that. It doesn't give me the little thing there. Okay, does 21 hits.
Yep. No.
Hitting for 2d8 4. Uh, 14 points of damage from Morgantha. Now the
How much was it?
14.
14. Okay.
Oh, sorry, 15. 15. I rolled a 14 to get the attack plus 7 hit, so that gave the hit, and then it was 15 points of damage. Bella. Let's see. Bella's gonna also hit you with claws.
This is the one that's at disadvantage.
Yep. Oh yeah, you got it. She had a natural 20, and then she had one that was a 3. So you were able to get that one.
Oh my
I love
goodness.
disadvantage. Oh,
Dalrig, you are welcome.
Doc healed Solaris a little bit.
All
He's
right.
saying he could be for whoever's closest to death, but he initially aimed at Solaris with it.
6
All right.
HP. Okay.
6
Still
HP.
can't see your rolls.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Doc.
All right. And then I am going to cast Spike Growth.
Spike growth. Okay. On the ground, 20-foot radius, centered on point within range. Twists and sprouts. Hard spikes and thorns. Area becomes difficult to terrain. Okay.
Yeah. And that's the area that it's going to affect.
Just the whole bottom floor.
Yeah, it would have to be the whole bottom floor, or it's going to be the outside. I don't think it can affect inside and outside. It would have to be seen, right?
It's just centered on a point. It doesn't have to be seen.
Okay, then I would say that if it's centered on that point, it would also have to go up the walls and into the next room, if anything. But it's either going to be contained or not contained.
I'd rather it be contained. That makes my life much easier. But I'll leave that up to your call.
Yeah,
And I'll
so
just work with it.
okay. The ground, 20-foot radius and the point within range, twists, sprouts. All right.
If you hold shift, you can modify the radius of that thing.
Dash the button. Just fucking shift.
Shift and then the mouse wheel.
Yeah. No,
Maybe
it
not
might be
like
because I
that.
already placed it.
Mm.
Whatever. It's the inside of the tower. We don't even really need to leave this out here.
All right. So let's see. It becomes
God damn it.
difficult terrain for the duration. When the creature moves into or within the area, it takes that damage for every 5 feet. So if it doesn't move, it doesn't take any of the damage.
Yeah.
But that means if we move, we take damage.
No,
Only-
because he said
only
it's
inside.
contained
It's contained inside the building at
and
this
inside
point.
the building.
Yeah.
So
Right, because we can't go in the building now.
now we're not going to go in the building. We're going to move away from the door.
But the door's completely broken, right?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yeah. But we can move. God damn it, I'm on the wrong fucking again. There we go. But we can move over here so that we're not in the door.
All right. And I believe that would be Growrig's turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's try this again.
I think it's much cooler to think of it in a 3D context rather than just a 2D on the floor.
Yeah. I mean, it's typically a spell that you'd be using like outside in a forest or whatever, and it makes more sense to just say the ground.
Right.
It's such a disturbing icon.
Oh God.
I mean, if you want it to like come up and affect the second floor too, that's fine. That's actually pretty cool.
No. If this works, this is gonna. Oh God. Do it.
Are you you're trying to command who? Morgantha
Do it.
or Bella?
Can I see everyone?
Well, at this point you can move like here, and then you can see Morgantha and Ophelia because nobody's blocking you.
If you do Ophelia, she'll have to circle the stairs to come down and then out.
That sounds like a good idea. Yeah. So again, I yell, "Approach, foul hags!"
You say, "Come hither."
No, it has to be one word.
No, hither.
She succeeds.
Damn.
Culprit, I'm going to need you to put those dice in timeout. I don't like these.
It's
no,
not about
no,
that.
I don't like these. No.
I know
Okay.
it's advantage.
Yeah.
Can we get a
We know.
disadvantage on this roll?
Can we get a disadvantage? That means it would just be a normal roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
It would've
Okay.
been a 3
The
though.
other die.
Is that your turn, Mary?
Yeah.
All right,
Bring line of
perfect.
sight.
It's
Bring
next.
line of sight. Get back out from in front of the door.
They didn't have time. It's now
Yep.
Solaris's turn.
Yep.
You're like,
Wasn't
oh,
it like, next turn, next turn, next
Oh,
turn?
shucks,
You
next
went back
turn.
like 3 people in order to get that advantage on the saving throw for a 1 hag. She can move.
What?
Oh
What?
yeah, you did do that.
When did I do? I don't remember what you're talking about.
The banishment. You literally went back like 3 people.
I had to though, because it was a banishment, and it was like legitimately changed
What?
everything.
You mean that her moving wouldn't change everything?
No, everything's fine. Everything's good.
Yeah.
Everything's
Come on.
awesome. Oh,
All right.
Yeah.
So I am. It's a wisdom saving on my for being paralyzed.
yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
And it has to be 14. And that is
Okay.
definitely 14. Unless somebody wants to make him roll for a disadvantage.
Oh come on.
No.
I like how he calls to the.
Actually, you know what? I'll roll disadvantage. It's
I'll
fine.
roll disadvantage.
Okay,
Kidding.
so the thing is that's technically the end of his
Yeah.
turn is when he gets to make that saving throw.
Well, he can still do movement.
No, it's the end
Yeah,
of
it's
his
the
turn
end of his
is when
turn,
he
yeah.
makes
Is it?
the save.
Oh,
He was
okay.
paralyzed. I'm trying to remember if there's anything he can actually do during a paralyze. That would be the question.
The only thing at this point that I am going to do, because I'm of where I'm standing right now, is this. Boom. I'm now a werewolf.
I don't. So paralyzed means you're incapacitated.
You can't move.
So
or
that
speak.
means you can't take actions or reactions.
That's a. So I can't.
Can't
then
do
you
the
can't-
bonus action. Yeah,
Yeah, you can't. You just do.
it's just the end.
You're
of the
no
turn.
longer paralyzed, at least.
Right.
Okay.
And you're not taking hurt.
Here,
Alright.
flank this door on the other side.
Looks like it's now Rob's turn.
No, you couldn't move, but that's what you should do next
All right.
time.
So I can't move myself inside, but as kind of Marigai settles after her just shrill reach of fury, kind of settles there and kind of shakes some glass shards out of her wings before she pops back into her humanoid form.
Don't worry about it, Dr. Crazy. Thank you, though. It's okay. It's okay.
Which you transformed me, so I can't do anything about it.
No, I didn't. I just pulled it. Oh, I pulled it out on the sheet.
Yeah,
Okay, that's probably what happened.
I think that was the vision issues right there.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, so if I pull you onto here, You're 23 on the list.
Yep.
All right, let's
If you want to just move if you just want to move the giant eagle, I'll keep. Okay, well, yeah.
you can also you can go ahead and shapeshift into the eagle.
No, I was saying I can just keep that as initiative. 20. Can I manually put in initiative? No. Okay.
No, but we'll get it. We'll give you advantage. Perfect. I put you right back into where you're supposed to be at.
Huh, close enough. Yeah. Yep. Perfect. Good roll. Marigold kind of settles down. She's looking around. She is going to go ahead and cast. I got so many spells here. Hang on, I'm getting there. Gonna cast Pass Without Trace on herself.
Hey, are you still in the form of the bird?
No,
No.
she's
Okay.
transformed.
Okay.
Oh, I did not mean to say that twice. I don't know why that popped out twice.
That's all good. Get rid of them.
Afterwards, she will go ahead and use a bonus action. To pop in a giant spider. And she is going to kind of stick to the shadows, crawl down into area 2, stick to the ceiling, kind of keep to the shadows as she stealths her way down.
Okay, so as you start walking your way down, you notice that you get about halfway down the stairs. We're gonna get you over here. You get about halfway down the stairs, and can you fit? Yeah, you might be able to
If he's
fit.
against the wall, maybe.
Yeah, like she can finagle her way through.
Okay,
I
you
mean-
get about halfway down the stairs right here, or actually up on this one. This one goes, yeah, no, this one. And you notice that there's a lot of spike growth all over the floor.
Actually,
and-
he'd have to make a perception check.
oh yeah, let's do a perception check.
All right.
And I don't know what my DC is. Hold on 1 second.
Shouldn't be too far up there. There it is. Yeah.
Save DC 13.
Yeah.
No, I had to look.
Oh
for
yeah,
mine.
yeah.
Well,
Look
it's
for
not
it.
even listed. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Remember, guys,
Good.
saves. So as you're going halfway down, you notice that right in front of you there's a bunch of spiked growth that looks like it's coming up the stairs and kind of lacing the bottom of the floor with it as well, with a nice 1-inch layer.
Is it reaching up to the ceiling? Like if I'm sticking to the ceiling?
No, you can flip around onto the ceiling from here, and you can wrap around to the ceiling. However, it is the whole floor itself is filled.
Right. Okay, so Marigold is going to kind of stick to the ceiling. And just out of curiosity, do I see Doe at this point?
Yeah, you would be able to see Doe in the windowsill area.
Yeah. Doe, what are you doing? Marigold's going to be telepathic about it, and she's going to shoot a web at the window to give him some sort of way to get in.
Oh, he was able to actually push that open, no problem. But he also put a rope around him the last time he was there.
Web has no avail. What? Why is it not letting me shoot web? There we go. I'm just gonna shoot a web at the window, kind of up towards me. So if he needs to get in, he can maybe climb the web to get away from the spikes. And roll a stealth check here, I guess, because I am kind of sticking to the ceiling here.
Okay.
And that will be plus 10, so 25.
Very stealthy. No one sees you.
And that is my turn.
There's a mirror facing you currently, and you can't even see yourself.
John Cena!
So are they all on the stairs right now, or how are they laid out?
So there's one, you can kind of see the tops of her head, like maybe right around here. And then the other one's at the bottom of the stairs that you can't see at the direction that you're facing. The other one would be like right here, so you can't see them as well. The only one that you can see right now is the Ophelia.
I believe if you climb up my web, it should support you to give you advantage point. That's up to Cole.
Where does the web go? Yeah, that's what
The web comes from the ceiling to the window you're currently out of.
So like a hammock that goes from the ceiling to like right here.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, okay.
So think of this as the ceiling here, and this is the window, so you can like walk up the hammock
into the ceiling area.
And you'll be able to see two of them.
You'll be able to see Ophelia and Sunbane if you needed to.
All right, I'm gonna walk in. I can't move myself in.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird. It's all right.
It's a wall without the windows, probably.
Yeah, the windows are probably stopping you from walking in. Actually, in fact, I could probably erase that now.
And I'm gonna tie myself off above the window there. Is there something I can tie myself off on, or is it just a flat wall?
Always tie yourself off to me.
Oh damn! Good idea.
You can?
You're welcome.
I'm gonna tie myself off around Marigai. Relatively short rope, about 1.5 meters.
Just right around the thorax.
I'll open these up for you too, so you can walk freely in that area now because you're above it. The ceilings in here are about 10 feet tall from the floors to the ceiling.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna just with sword in hand, I'm gonna wait this out. Well, I'm not my turn's not even right now.
Oh, it's not. That's good. Just hold off then. I thought it was your turn right now too. I totally didn't even pay attention. Let's see, Morgantha, can you see anybody? You can see Mary. You can just see a bit of Mary. All right, Mary.
No, thank you.
As she's looking out the door, she catches a glance of the shine off of your equipment and kind of points in your direction. You see bolts flash from her fingertips. In fact, you see 8 bolts shoot from her. And that is +1. So that would be +8, right? Yeah, 1 for each. As she hits you and you feel the 22 force damage is as you are hit in various locations on your body.
Did you say me?
No, Mary.
Mary.
Oh, Mary. I'm sorry.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
Morgantha then turns. Hold on, let me do a check real quick. Wait it out, girls. Wait it out. As she turns around and looks at her girls. And that's her turn. And then at this point, this is when Doe gets all ready, jumps up onto the web. Are you tying off to Marigai?
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing.
Okay. And you do see one of the daughters about right here on the stairs. You are probably about 2 feet above her head if you were to walk above her, where you can reach her while holding on, or if you wanted to with like the rope and everything, you have access to do something if you would like to do something.
Get that sneak attack in. Marigai stealth as well. I got your back.
Oh, and this one failed, right, Laura? So I can get rid of that one.
What failed?
Yeah, she did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's the wrong one. Hold on, where's the one that Growrig did?
Huh?
Place measured sphere. Okay. This boom. I'm gonna put that in there and then copy that. And that should be on the floor of that one as well. Okay. All right, dope.
Doe, do it.
What?
Your turn.
Yeah, I didn't.
You have the opportunity to attack here.
I just explained every.
He explained
But-
it. Yeah, that was.
Was I muted or?
I think so.
No.
What?
The turn. You were talking about the turn. He explained his turn before.
Right. I
she
just
did hers.
I needed to give him a little bit more explanation. I didn't know if he was going to work off of it or not. So
No, I
my
even
fault.
explained after.
Okay.
Was I muted?
Probably.
Maybe.
Okay. I was saying I don't know what I'm dealing with, so I just prep and look and end my turn.
Okay. And then yeah, it's Bella's turn at this point. Bella is going to ready an action if she sees anybody above or below her come at her in any direction or come into the door. Okay, she's gonna look at the door and she's gonna look above her to see if anybody is coming after her. As they are aware that somebody was upstairs from the caca earlier.
Right. And just for RP's sake, at the very least, while I'm on the ceiling of area 2, I should at least see this one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Making sure.
And if that's the case, then she is ready to attack. On entrance of anybody, it doesn't matter who it is, anybody at this point, because she knows the people that she cares about are in here or has to deal with, or has to put up with are in here.
We can't see what you're showing. What it is. So.
Yeah, here, and here. She already knows that they exist in this area, so she's just looking for anybody that comes from up here or in this door.
Okay.
All right, Ez, you are up.
damage. All right. I guess she's just gonna step like here so she can see Morgantha, and she's gonna magic missile her back.
You just you stepped in front of her ability to see you through that door.
You triggered her trap.
Oh, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I did not understand what you like. I see what you meant by that now. I thought
Yeah.
you were saying like within there. Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, she wouldn't have done that.
Or would she have done that in the fact
I
that I
say
just
you-
told you?
You don't.
No, I really
done
did
that.
not understand like what you were saying as far as the thing, but
Well, yeah, but me metagaming by telling you that I'm ready. I should
Oh.
just tell you that I'm ready to attack, not exactly what the focus is based on me, because otherwise now you can potentially not walk through that door because I told you don't walk through that door because I'm waiting for somebody to attack or, get within my view.
there were two things I was gonna do, but I was torn between them. But I mean, if you want to stick, I don't care.
Yeah, go ahead and move into position. And then I will go ahead and attack with magic missiles.
I'm gonna shield.
Perfect. Go ahead and hit
That's-
shield.
I love the last part.
Until the start of your turn, you have +5 AC, including against the triggered attack, and you take no damage from magic missile. Perfect. All right, your shield has been done, and you took no damage from it. So that was a reaction. So now you still have your bonus action, and you still have your action,
Ew,
And the rest of her movement.
and the rest of your movement. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Dust Devil at there, like right in the stairwell between all of them. Kind of can't really see the template, so right between all three of them.
Okay.
I need to do a strength saving throw.
Now the question is,
They take half and
This
don't get
is-
pushed if
this
they
is
don't.
magic though. So does it actually affect somebody who has how
That
bad?
wouldn't change their saving throw. It would change how much damage they take. No.
They have
That is true. It doesn't give them
Resistance.
advantage. Yeah, resistance to magic makes it so it halves the damage if they take damage, or I think any crowd control effects on them. They would be getting an advantage.
But the saving throw itself wouldn't change. So if they pass the saving throw, they would get quarter damage, not.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, it does have the advantage on saving throws against spells. All right, perfect. Yeah.
Oh, it does have that specifically.
Yep. All right, so we do saving throw advantage. 'Cause it's already past her turn, so she doesn't get disadvantage anymore. 13 is a save. $22 is a
And this
save.
is a strength, right?
I'm just clicking your button, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And 21 is a save. They are all saved, so they all take half damage.
Hold on. No, the save.
Their specific resistance gave them
isn't
a
pushed. Okay, I was
Yeah.
looking at the pushed part of it because I thought the save was just to
so
prevent the push.
still take just one, right? Because you can't have
Damn,
one.
You can't half a one.
No, you can't have one. Yeah, you got. They all take one.
But it still stays there.
Yeah,
And
it's not like mine that goes away.
so
Yeah, just leave it right there. It'll just keep hitting them. Just get out of line of sight.
Who's the one that has all the spells? There it is.
There we go.
As a reaction to the hit and seeing that it's there, Bella will consume counterspell to negate that.
Aww.
She's taking the one hit because it hit her, but then she's going to counter it by getting rid of it.
That would be dispel magic, not
And
counter.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
The
Counterspell's
counterspell would
stopping
be
it from
during the
Gotcha,
actual
okay.
spell.
I was going to play it to where she at least got it. Okay, well, she counterspelled, so that's gone.
So she counterspelled
The dust
beforehand.
Yeah.
And the reaction happened during my turn, so I can't
Right.
do a new one. So
You were gonna counter my counterspell? What is this?
I fucking was.
Dude, it does work.
It does.
does.
You can, and you still haven't used a react. Oh, you did use your
No, I
reaction
did.
shield.
Armand, do you have
I don't-
counter song yet?
Nope.
Ah.
You'd have to see anyways.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
he's at the closest position to be able to even see is why I was
Yeah.
thinking that.
And I'm not going to be there for long because I'm about to get artillery barged.
Yeah.
Oh, the button. There we go.
All right, Ophelia. Hold on. Can I see? Oh, wrong button.
Nah, and drawing lines. I would say use one of like the measuring stick or something.
That's what I was. The Ray template. Is that what I was looking for?
If you're using array, then probably
I'm using magic missiles, but
you have to be able to see your target.
yeah.
I was gonna say if the dust devil was in there and it's dirty in there, they wouldn't be able to see out anyway. But
Well, didn't you say I couldn't see Ophelia when I moved here?
You can't see Ophelia, but Morgantha's like right underneath her.
you're measuring from Ophelia's. Probably why he was asking.
Oh, yeah,
no.
As was.
As
Never
was.
mind. Okay.
Measuring from Ophelia put it right in the center of the doorway, so I don't know if you...
Yeah, because for real, Morgantha can see me like clear as day.
But
Ophelia.
the height difference
Well,
is...
I would say there would be cover.
She's at the top of the stairs, so yeah, the doorway would definitely block a good bit of vision outside.
Well, turn vision back on. Can we see each other?
You wouldn't be able to see in the building.
I'd rather not waste time doing that. And just find a different target. She's gonna ready an attack. To be able to see anybody through this door. And anybody that may step within her range to where she can see in the second floor, which she can just pretty much see just a little bit of the floor. As they're pretty hidden.
She wouldn't be able to see anything.
Yeah, no, she would be able to see like not the floor itself, but like the wall that's above here.
Yeah.
So she's just waiting for somebody to come into attempt to fight her. And
Makes sense.
there we go.
Casting greater invisibility on myself. And that I'm going to spend a bonus action to do a
Wait, she
healing
ended
word.
her turn in the Dust Devil.
No, the Dust Devil got countered.
Oh, that's right.
Healing word
Countered
on
after it
Solaris
happened.
again.
Well, I was going to, but then you said
know,
that I
that's
couldn't.
fine.
I was going to do it for the fun of it. But then it would have to, yeah, I'd have to get rid of the Dust Devil. with the dispel magic one.
For some reason, I can't see the chat carousel to end my turn. But that's it. Greater invisibility on myself, and then the healing word on Solaris. And that's my turn. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool.
Right. So I, being of hurt, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
That puts.
Hey, that's better than I had.
Yeah,
9 is 9.
it is true.
And then I'm gonna have Shell try to fly up and see if there's anything on the 4th floor that has kids or anything like that. Yeah, I can't. Yeah,
As
he's gonna fly up to the 4th floor.
as Shell does fly up to the 4th floor, Shell will notice that getting to the 3rd floor, here we go. Can I move the token? There we go. All right, is going past this window, seeing a bed across it, and then goes up here and sees that he can't fit through any of these portholes, but yeah, so okay, Shell made it up there. He relays to you that no, there's nobody up here.
Okay, burn it.
Big smile happens.
Well, that's all we needed.
Good night, everybody.
you ladies want to stay in there? All right.
Yeah.
Just DM'd you, Culp.
It's Mary's turn. Ooh, flame strike one of them. Start the fire now.
I don't have flame strike.
Don't? That's like the best cleric spell ever. It's the cleric's fireball.
I didn't have that.
I do recommend equal parts fire and holy damage takes out pretty much anything undead and half of the evil crap.
Nice.
Okay, so what are we using? We are using the shell. What's Shell doing?
He flew up and came back down. Or
Okay.
he's gonna come back down eventually, but
Okay.
Now it's Mary's turn.
yep. And I'm surprised that she doesn't have flame strike. Someone is just not doing their job.
Well, I couldn't get in there anyway. I'd get hurt.
No. Flame strike's a ranged cast.
Oh, I've got spectral weapon, but that's about it.
That's a good one
really
too.
cool.
But that can only be within 5 feet of me.
When it starts.
Yeah, then
It
you
can
can move it.
move.
Yeah, you can move it up to like 30 feet, I think it is.
Yeah, it's like 30 feet and
it flies.
Yep. And it attacks. You can move it on your bonus action, I believe. And then on your action, you can attack, or you can attack on a bonus action and attack on a regular action. Yeah, there's all kinds of things that you can do with spiritual weapon. It's pretty awesome. Oh, it's up to 20 feet. Okay.
Right then.
That's what it is. You can, as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against the creature within 5 feet of it. So not only do you get to move it on your bonus action, but you can attack with it on your bonus action, as well as you can attack with it again on your regular action. So you may get, Actually, no, you would not get hit if you wanted to start off like a spiritual weapon here, move it in 20 feet, and then hit her, like, or her.
That's what I was thinking on Morgantha,
Yeah.
but I'm not entirely sure how to do that.
Just cast it in front of you.
Yeah, cast it in front of you.
They're only like 15 feet away from you. So that you just did an attack roll. You cast it. It exists.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So then I can give you a template.
Just give her a little dot token or whatever, like a circle or a square.
There you go. It's right there. If you hit on the measurement control, you can then move this square wherever you want to. But you know what? Maybe we should change that color.
Yeah, it's because that's hard to see.
Do
That's a good one.
I was gonna say do like one of these.
Right now you're moving it, so you want to hit the measurement control, which is underneath your token control.
So you want to move this one up.
Oh, sorry. Measure and what now? Circle
You
template?
go like that. I'm saying to use a circle template because it's easy to identify it that way, but
Oh.
Either way,
That's a perfect
they
spot
can
for
make it. Either one.
Yeah,
Like that then?
right there.
There it is.
okay.
Yeah, and then just dragging it, and that'll just mark where it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that was your action to cast it, was it? Right?
Yeah.
It's a bonus action cast.
Okay.
Now you can use your action to whack her with it.
Yeah. Now you can move it into place and then whack her with it. Yeah. And I wish you wouldn't have deleted that. I would have given you that. Hit the attack.
It was a 20, so yeah.
Yeah.
23. I mean,
Yeah, that's a hit. So now you can go ahead and hit damage. And it's floating, so it's not taking any damage right now from...
It's not even a targetable effect. It has to be, like, dispelled. It's not like a summon where you can, I'm going to kill the wolf that they summoned or the elemental. It's just a floating weapon that swings at you.
Yeah.
Okay.
They can't do shit about it unless they actually dispel it.
All right, and if you cast it using a spell slot of 3rd or higher, the damage is increased. Okay. No, you did it at 3rd level. It says it right there.
Yeah. That's why she got the 2d8.
Yeah.
Plus 1, which is good.
Yeah.
7 points to Morgantha. See, now everyone just break line of sight, and we wait, and the spiritual weapon can sit there and beat on Morgantha until they come out.
But it's only for 1 minute.
It's 10 rounds.
It's 10 rounds.
It's only for 10 rounds. Like, only.
Okay. We are now at the top. We're at the top. We are gonna go ahead and call it from here. I appreciate everybody. I know it's been an hour and a half over when we usually stop, but I appreciate everybody being here and fighting through it. I know some of you are tired, but we're gonna get you we're gonna get you rated out.
Cole, can you check your message real quick?
I saw the message. Let's see.
It's really cute. He's the kind of new. He's been streaming for a while. Doesn't get a lot of traffic. He's like, when people are just like 15 people, my hand starts shaking. I'm like, oh, so cute.
All right, it looks like Lore has somebody that we can go make friends with. So let's go ahead and let's keep that muted so that doesn't go crazy.
This time he won't walk away like last time. Remember that, Cole?
You promise? Because I mean, we're looking at 4.5 hours stream. I don't know how long he stays, but I do remember that
He'll be for 4 or 5 more hours. He stays up late.
Okay, we're gonna go show some love to Hybrid Smoke. Let's see. I got to do some thank yous as well. So let's go ahead and let's jump over to the stream ending screen. so much, everybody, for being here tonight. Thank you for the hype trains. We had 2 tonight. We had some pretty good hype trains. Let's see. Yep, perfect. All right, we are going to, let's see, that's working. Okay, perfect. All right, everybody, thank you so much for all the love and support that you bring to this channel. Again, to my biggest D&D supporters, thank you, Rob401Z, Darth Lysis, Patreon supporters, Rob401Z, Darth Lysis, Overwatch Scrub Club, Faithful Kasune, Mysteries Raccoon, Mischief Makers, Top Biddies. We got Bazaar Andrew, we got Chase, WH40K, Rocky Raccoon, Mysteries Raccoon, Faithful Kasune, Mike Whittington, Nader Not, William and Harry 14, I am Quip 420, Norwegian Dorf. We got Dixper supporters, Bazaar Andrew, Cinderoth, The Kuna, Panda Bear Productions, and Nader Not. Thank you so much for being a part of this channel. Thank you for all the love and support. We do have a thing going on with Dixper crates. There's you know, at the end of the month, once we hit the 25, which I set the goal really low just to make sure, you know, we will always give this out. We got 25 crates that the Kuna is at. We got Finisher at, I believe, 20, and we have Lady Debbie at 7. If you get those, if you're gold, silver, or bronze, you get 10, 8, and 5 crates for free by the end of the month. So thank you, everybody, for the love and support. Thank you for all the cure wounds craziness that you guys bring to the D&D channel. Thank you for the hype trains. Thank you, Death Orb 45, for the biddies. Thank you so much, E-Free, for the community subs, Rob for the community subs, Rob for the big biddies. Oh my goodness. Jan, thank you so much. Lore for the biddies. Thank you so much. Death Orb, again, thank you for the sub. Rob, again, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you for all the hydrates. That was crazy. Not as crazy as that one time, but let's just not do that again. That was scary. Thank you for all the follows. We got Whiskey, we got Pedro Lopez, we got medical. Is that Marquillo Lini? I hope I got that right. I don't know. We're gonna call you Mar, maybe Mark. We also got Reynoso Ocultos RPG. Thank you so much, Arcalian. I may have butchered that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Cadis 345. Thank you also for the follow. Much love, everybody, all the subs, everybody just being here. Thank you so much. We got a Discord there. Thank you, Rob. Let's go ahead and let's also do a quick shout out real quick to all the players here. I should have done it earlier. I totally forgot. I'm so sorry. I'm terrible. I'm a scuff streamer. I'm so sorry. Let's do this. We got the D&D player shout outs. We've got Faithful Kitsune. She's gonna say it's dead, but it's not dead. It's not dead. She'll be back. Dead. No, it's not. We got Rob 401Z. We got Sulak. We got the amazing Amber. We got Darth Lysis. Definitely come in and throw them a follow if you can. Please go check them out. They're amazing people. They chill here with me every Saturday when we get a chance. We're going to be off for 2 weeks. I'm so sorry, but we've got something that's going on with the family. We have to do a celebration of life for next Saturday, and we're going to also be doing I got on call the week after that, so we're going to find out if, you know, by next week we'll know if we're going to be back in 2 weeks or if we're going to be back in 3. But much love to everybody. Thank you for being here. We're going to go ahead and set up that raid now, because I take forever, because I thank everybody individually, because y'all mean a lot to me and you're so helpful and supportive. Let's do this. Dude, thank you. Dude, Dr. Crazy, thank you so much, bro. Did that not work? That worked. Okay, if you are a sub, grab the second one. If you are not a sub, grab the first one. You being here, just a lurker, thank you so much. Hey, just the follow is amazing enough. You don't have to do much. Just enjoy yourself and awesome havoc here and there in the Mischief Maker channels. And have fun with it. All right, we're sending you on over. Much love. Bye.
Bye.
Good
See
night
you
now.
guys.